Hello, everyone. We're here to play some Humankind. The Civ kind of, I wouldn't say knockoff because that's unfair. I'd say it's more, I don't know, trying to compete with it. I've kind of been playing it for, I don't know, about 5 to 10 hours. Got it a couple of days. Well, I got the key, like, on the day release, but I didn't really install it till, I don't know, a few days ago. I've been liking it. It's certainly different. It forgoes. I'm trying to think what's different from Civ. I'd say the biggest difference is it forgoes the one culture and encourages you to sort of morph your, morph your civilization accordingly to the ages. And it's probably been getting a bit of stick for it because people feel like they can't get an identity. But you know what? I don't mind it. It's different. As you can see, this is probably the furthest I've gotten in the game, which is medieval era. So it can be a bit tough. This handsome chap here is me, apparently. I haven't been putting a huge go into it. We're going to play a new game. So we've got we're playing very easy and peaceful mode on. We might turn that off for the stream. Peaceful mode basically just puts the AI to non-aggressive. They basically just they sit there, do their thing. They won't attack you, but if they are attacked, they go ham. So, what do we want? We usually go a few continents. Continent shape. We'll go regular. Climate. We'll go standard. Land percentage. I don't know what the land percentage is on Earth. So, number of continents 2 to 4 is fine. New world, yes. Island odds. Yeah, we'll go standard. World wrap. Definitely on. Yeah, 2 hemispheres. I've never done like an actual seed in this game, so I'm sure there are people that put up good ones. Alright, let's just get into it. So you don't pick a civ to begin with. You start as a nomadic tribe. Sort of, you have a few options to progress in the game early on. You can use your tribe to hunt out, I guess what I'd call sort of the hut goodies from Civ. They're kind of like, I don't know, like landmarks or sort of left over from previous, Neolithic civilizations. We'll watch the intro movie because it is good to see at least once. It's pretty cool. Pretty standard tonight, just a Moondog Old Mate. Still got a couple left in the fridge, so good drop, good local Melbourne beer. So you're sort of starting in a Stone Age, extremely early Bronze Age, I would say. I'm guessing like several thousand BC, perhaps. Beyond caveman, for sure. So you're talking about 40,000 to 20,000 BC there. Building shelters, sort of 20 to 10. Fire, about the same. So yeah, you're looking at about, the walls of Jericho, it was probably about 8,000 BC. I'd say this is the historical period. So, all right. So here's where it begins, like he just literally said. You've got, so this is your hunting party. This is all you begin with. This is your settler, scout, warrior, I guess, all in one. So the whole idea early on, you've got these little. This is your history up here. Your goal is to form a early empire or culture. And you have different ways to do it, which is your kind of way of how you pursue the game. Early on, it doesn't really matter. You sort of just go for broke and try and find anything without a huge deal of, whatever you're close to, leveling the most. A way of leveling your culture is through the hunt. So you get awarded stars for completing tasks. So the hunter star, so you can hunt 10 animal units. There's numerous sort of animal reserves around the map. You have deer, mammoths, I think there's even bears I've seen as well, maybe wolves. And if you hunt 10 of them, you get a star. Your knowledge star, you have curiosities. So you can find curiosities are kind of artifacts left over behind stuff like that. Growth stars are probably the easiest to follow. It's the amount of population or units you have. And that's really about it early on. It's pretty simple. Just checking if I'm dropping 0.5% frames. That's okay. That's alright. Just saw a little lag there. Just keeping an eye on that. So let's go. Auto Explore is on. I use Auto Explore because they tend to focus on finding stuff. I don't know if this is a glitch or a bug, but they tend to hit stuff pretty consistently off map. Or I feel if you walk around aimlessly, you're hitting the edges of cliffs, not maximizing your scout's movement, and you get left behind pretty quickly. So you have your food sort of drops or items. Kind of like, since you're a hunting party or gathering party, these are kind of like, your berry bushes, stuff like that. And you'll see here, if you gather enough food, you have a little total here. If you gather enough food, you get another unit. And that's how you gain population. And also sometimes you can find other tribes who join you early on, whether they're settlers or displaced peoples, etc. And there's a mammoth there. You'll find animals won't attack you. I think bears do, but the rest are pretty passive. So we tend to steer clear of them unless we're pretty close to that, or we have quite a excessive amount of units. So there's the deer there. They're hitting food. Sanctuary. Sorry, I can't even speak properly. A sanctuary is an animal lair, and you can kind of loot it, but it will prevent animal spawns. So I kind of tend to leave them. You're seeing sort of resources crop up here. So it's good to keep an eye on them. The ones that are very important are copper, iron, and what's the other one? Horses. Which, if you played Civilization, iron and horses were the kind of the be-all to end-all up until the medieval age, I'd say. And there are events in this game. So you often get some things that will ask you to make a choice, and it will push you towards a certain attitude on a subject, or it might trigger random events or stuff like that. So, your scout comes to you don't know what happened there. Your scout comes to you breathless from exertion. Between gasps, he tells you that he spied another tribe not far ahead. Leads you on, and then after giving a stop signal, you drop to your belly, scroll forward in the brush. Ahead, a young woman no more than 13 summers is leading a ceremony. Her audience, a dozen or so equally young or younger tribesmen. Many are crying, and when you see the bodies laid out, you understand they are in mourning. You know what you must do. That's darker than I thought. So we're going to take care of them. we get another hunting party this way. I'm going to sneeze. I like to get like a running tally. It'd be actually a good sort of way to gamble like channel points. How long it takes me to sneeze in a stream. Be a good one. So we got options with this tribe. We can either join them with our other tribe and form a bigger unit that can then take on bigger animals. But I feel like the exploring is the most important thing early on, as it was in Civilization. If you're sort of going to get a bit sick of those comparisons, there are many, many more coming because everyone who's probably interested in this game has played or wants to play Civilization at some point. So, yeah, it's apt. So the more people you have exploring, the more chances you are finding these curiosities. And the curiosities provide, like little small portions of knowledge. So you'll get either, science, fame is influence is kind of like the culture from Civilization. So you use it to expand your circle of, your civilization and city. It's one of the most important resources besides fame. So the more you have, the better. Alright, just finding some food there. Nothing too good. So we've got a bit of porcelain and gold. I really would like some horses or iron. Alright, they should be close to expanding soon, so that's good. Once we sort of... Good. Two curiosities there. So you can see you got to find quite a fair few. So, and they respawn to some degree or shift. So you got to kind of keep them moving about, even over terrain you've already explored. Alright, in the distance, a thin cord of smoke cuts up into clear blue skies. Fire! Calling a few tribesmen, you run closer, the smell of cindered bark and burning pine growing stronger with each footfall. You spy dancing flames and suddenly find yourselves on the edge of a settlement on fire. Many of the structures are ablaze, but even with the smoke and flames, you can see those abodes are marvels of craftsmanship. You're about to direct your men to put out the fires with loose soil when you see short, shadow figures running away. Youths! They could become part of your tribe if you give chase now, but that would mean losing these secrets of construction. What is your choice? Now, I can put the fire out and get research cost discounts on city defense. Like, incredibly useless this early on. We're going to chase, get some more numbers. The easy choice there. So they're on auto explore. So we're going to look at building an outpost. So it's either a choice of these two at this stage. I'm going to let that unit get that first, and then we'll look at building a tribe. These guys, again, more exploring. That's another civilization there. You stand at a crossroads. For many moons, the tribe has trekked the wilderness slowly, tortuously, learning the secrets of this world. How the materials hidden in the deep places and in plain sight might be fashioned to the tribe's advantage. How the beasts and plants of the lands and seas can be most fruitfully harvested. And how myths and stories can glacially, but inescapably, give power over our greatest enemies, other tribes. Now you must decide in what domain the tribe will truly sharpen its knowledge for the ages to come. Will you be renowned as makers, farmers, or charmers? So you get this option, I think, when you discover 10 curiosities, I think. So this kind of early on, at least, dictates what sort of your playstyle will be very early game. Doesn't make a huge difference Excuse me, but I feel like industry, as in production in Civilization, is incredibly important early on. Food is pretty easy to come by and can be boosted pretty significantly by culture choice. So I'm going to go makers. That's usually the one I stick with. So we'll go with this one. So they're going to go to that, and then they're going to build an outpost for us. So, this land looks pretty fertile here. So, now when you build, if there is a decent choice, so you'll see here, you're sort of given, like, suggested options. Look, that is a really good spot, because it's like right at the center of rivers. Yeah. But we're going to keep that one on the back burner. Resources are really important because you can, if they're luxury resources, like, so porcelain, you get money trading. Gold as well. Super important. So we're going to zoom in here. I feel like this sort of spot here, that's pretty good because it's flowing into a river. And you'll see here what you're going to get from it. I was just pointing at the screen then, realizing that's kind of pointless because I'm pointing at something I can see. You see bonuses, and they will give you kind of the suggestion of what will happen. So we'll sort of go 10 and 7, 12 and 6. Probably go there, 12 and 6. And unlike Civ, where when you build the city, you are given like a sphere of influence around the city, and your borders expand that way. In this, you can see the dotted lines here. The regions are already separated, and once you settle an outpost or city in that, you claim it. An outpost sort of gives you like a foothold there, and the border will change to a dotted line based on the color of your civilization. But once you place a city there, it will become a solid line, and then that is considered your territory. So we've got that outpost going there. Other people are still exploring. What is that? Silver? I don't think I've ever seen that before. But still, no iron or anything like that, which is a bit of a pain. These people are already building see, they've got one that's got mercury and silver. It's so unfair. They're already building an outpost, so we're kind of behind in that retrospect. It's a bit annoying. Alright, so this is our outpost now. City names, as far as I can tell, they kind of stick to your culture, but yeah, a sort of an identity in this game is probably the hardest thing to establish. It's kind of a mismatch of culture depending on what path you go down and what age you're in. You can choose to stick with a single culture throughout the game, but the bonuses it offers doesn't seem to be as substantial as changing cultures, which means at one stage you could be, say, Egyptian in the ancient era, and then in the classical era you might decide to be Roman, which kind of makes sense because, Rome did control Egypt at one stage for quite a long time. But then you'll venture into the medieval age, and then you could switch from Rome to England, or like Rome to an Arabic nation. And yeah, it kind of feels like this really odd shift, where instead of like a natural progression from, say, Greek to Roman to Byzantine, then to sort of Ottoman or something like that, like just based on location. So That's something I feel like they will have to work on, because it seems like it's a bit of a bit too chameleon-esque for me at the moment. So we hunted an animal there. You do get some small resources from hunting animals besides this sort of push towards your culture. Can they get that food there? We'll make them get that, and then we'll make them heal. You can only heal in friendly territories as well, instead of a slow trickle. Oh, food actually healed them. Oh, there you go. Health regeneration from tribe. So maybe, I think the tribes maybe have a health regeneration aspect. I don't know. It's a lot I don't know in this game, so hence why I'm allowing backseating, because yeah, so there's still a lot to learn in this game. Look, it is pretty dense, which is good. But I hope density sort of isn't a replacement for quality, which I'm sure it isn't. Like, it hasn't seemed that way so far, but I feel like I've only really explored the early game, so it's really hard to tell whether certain portions of the game are better explored. Because I know, a game like Stellaris, for instance, a Paradox Interactive game, the early mid game was fantastic, but then once it hit end game, it was just bare. And that got improved considerably once DLC and patches were released, but that kind of took like a good 12 to 18 months before that happened. So anyway, we've got another choice. Violent pursuits. The last winter was especially harsh, the ground hard and the frost chilling to the bone. In the heart of the settlement, the tribe huddled close to share warmth through the coldest days. But for some, it wasn't enough. Some needed to get their blood flowing, and they found a means through violent games, grappling, fighting, contests of strength and endurance. One contest, where opponents fight with hide-bound fists, has gained quite a following. Yes, it's called boxing, to the point that the outpost's usual foraging missions are under threat. What is your say on this new pursuit? So we're not going to encourage it, because that's minus food and they just get a slight boost to combat strength. Not worth it. Forbid. Yeah, look, we get 5 food over 20 turns. See, that's more effects like the city. So no. Codify really seems like the only decent choice, because you get a domestication sort of buff, research buff. So, and early on, a lot of the tech's domestication. So, unless it's referring to the single technology domestication, either way, it's probably the best choice here. So we're going with Codify. Alright, wild berries. They're growing pretty significantly here. I don't like these guys coming in on my stuff. We're getting closer. You really don't want to drop behind early on. Whoa. Yeah, we're getting close. This is not bad. Not bad. We might use these guys to found another outpost. It costs 40, I think. This early on. There's no real point here, because there's no natural resources. So we're gonna go here. We've got one sort of foodish city. Now we'll do a production city, sort of on the cliffside here. We'll go like here. Well, maybe there's 614, 615. We'll go 615. Go that one. Wonderful Gunung Mulu has been locked by another empire. Rats. That was the one I wanted. So certain natural landmarks or world wonders can be claimed by other civilizations. Kind of like to say, I'm going to be concentrating on building that or capturing that, so you can't have it, kind of thing. which is a strange concept. Oh, they're saying we have to go through this. So we're going to have to. Now, well, mammoths are pretty tough, as you would expect. So you don't tend to fight them much. Ah, there's some copper. And it's within that territory as well. Hell yeah, brother. That's going to be super important, that territory, so it's a good thing we claimed it. Whilst we... Well, they're still healing, so we better get in there and do it. The fungal hoarder. Okay. The shift to fix abodes hadn't been easy for the tribesmen and women who'd settled in the outposts, but they'd persevered and now thought of the land as home. When they discovered that one of their number had been hoarding mushrooms, he found in a nearby cave for himself. It was a great blow to the spirit of the tribe. Now they want to banish him for his greed, but that would mean being deprived of the location of the mushroom field. What is your reckoning? So we can banish him. But we might lose some fungi. The tribesman made a mistake, but he'll learn. So, again, gives us food. Whoop, big whoop. So, he'll leave the settlement, but he's going to remain part of the tribe. So, we'll get a science boost. Ah, yeah, that's such a good choice. We're only one away from getting a culture here. That's so annoying. That is the one we wanted to choose. The Harappans is probably the best early civilization. We were one away. Ugh. I feel like the AI really like suddenly has good things happen to it, if you know what I mean. It's a bit suspicious. We're putting you back on auto explore. There's one literally right there. So this is where we get to choose a culture. So Harappans have been taken. They have a really good food buff. Nubians are good for money. Babylonians, yeah, they're good scientists. Assyrians, Mycenaeans, and Hittites are obviously quite military focused. They have different military advantages. Hittites just sort of have a general unit buff. What's this one? Can be used as a land spawning for neighbors. Okay, so it's kind of like just a fort. Mycenaeans can create units much more quicker, and they get decent experience as well. That's a pretty good. Yeah, they're not bad. Olmecs, what are they? Science, I'm guessing. Ah, right. Yeah, so these are the types of civilizations you get. So they're aesthetes, which are, cultural types. It's not bad. Yeah, okay. I might look at them. Phoenicians, kings of the early sea. So they're obviously money makers. The zoo. Okay, so they're about keeping stability within your empire, and science. The Egyptians are builders, obviously. I'm tossing up between the Egyptians. I've been the Egyptians before, but I kind of like the old idea of the Olmecs. We might just go Egyptians, I think, since I've been them before. They're pretty good builders. I get a pretty dope toga as well. What's a movie? You get a movie with each era advance. pretty cool.
Everyone contributes. Terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish. Tribes settle towns. Towns develop markets, and markets begin the exchange of goods, services, and most important, rumors and hearsay.
There's a little chatter going on there.
This era as the Egyptians then. No prizes for guessing how you plan to live your life.
Oh, well, you don't know. Alright, so we're the first to discover a glacier, and that got us a little bit of fame. Okay, cool. Cool. Are they going to build this city? Come on, man. Oh, yeah, let's build it there then. You're taking too long, so we'll get into there, and then they can heal once the others build. So now that you're out of the tribal era, this the numbers we saw here before shift to stars, and you'll see here your ranking based on how famous you are. As you can see, we're currently in first just. And this gives you an idea of what to move forward in the ages, what you have to achieve, and that is by earning stars. So you need 7 stars per era, and it kind of gets harder per era, to be perfectly honest. So you have the civilization's focus, so what you get bonuses for earning. So obviously we're a building nation, so building stuff's going to get us more stars, which is a good one, because unlike civs, buildings don't cost you like gold, they just cost you production. So once you build it, there's no upkeep. What else we got? Expansion of stars, so cities. This one's a tough one, because the idea of territories really doesn't increase a huge deal. This one's a good one. Influence is highly important, so you usually want it as far up as possible, so you should be earning stars a lot in this one. Population, we might see an increase on it because we will build a few cities, so you should get a star there. Gold, early on you probably won't get much, to be honest. Tech you will, like this will increase a lot, and that one you probably won't increase much either, to be honest, so not this early on. Alright, this can be turned into a city. Evolve. This is now capital Memphis. So the first thing we're going to build is this. It gives you, like, that doubles my influence per turn. It's huge this early on. They're building that outpost. You're still exploring? Yeah, we'll just sort of get you to explore while we're waiting. Right, now it's time for research, finally. Because we had that big domestication discount for one of our choices, it's going to cost us 1 turn, which is brilliant. Problem is, I haven't found any horses yet, man. Which isn't good for us, because we built chariots, so not the best. I think mammoths kind of age as well. I'm not too sure. I don't know. If anyone can confirm or deny that, that'd be great. We'll do the calendar, because this is super important. This is what you build on luxury resources. But I was kind of thinking like how this would go as a stream. I've never obviously streamed a 4X game before, which is the style of game that these are. So yeah, but beyond explaining it, there's really not much you can do at some points. All right, they're ready to go. Let's do it. Right, we've claimed this, thankfully. So that will take 3 turns to build. These guys are now free to do what they want now, so they can explore. And you'll see all the other AI are starting to slowly catch up. Alright, you guys just need a little bit of healing. And now we'll, this is really where the game starts now. They're good to go. Right.
Another territory to your empire. I know you're hoping this is the beginning of something very, very big.
So the idea is to kind of start claiming places before these guys start to get too big in their boots. So we're going to be looking at this one because it's got dye. That one's got more dye. So that's got copper. This one's really good. It's got gold, porcelain, and copper. That's pretty cool. It's dye as well, silver. Yeah, so they got some good stuff. So we'll see what's up above us. So I feel like there'll be stuff up here. Is this a Blood and Conquest kind of game or a Culture and Success kind of game? Good question. What's Blood and Conquest? Oh, you mean okay? Yeah, Blood and Conquest. It can be both. Elm, welcome to the stream, by the way. It can be both. To be honest, I haven't gone very war heavy in this game. Admittedly, I haven't played it a lot, but I feel like it's harder to go more military in this game because in Civilization you could build units based on how much gold you're earning, and that was about it. Whereas in this, they actually cost population, and that's a real limited resource, especially early on. So can't really do it. I feel like this is this game's more about the mark you're leaving on history, and how you develop your culture over time. I have no idea what the other victory conditions are or anything. As I said, there's not a great deal I know about this game beyond the medieval era. So we hope we get there. But we're very early on. We're only turned 27, and we've only really been playing the game properly kind of from about turn 20, where we became something substantial to do something with. But it's good. It's different. It's a different spin on Civ. Civ, I don't know. I feel like it's much easier to pick up Civilization. Some people might think that's a bit of an oxymoron, but I don't think so. Excuse me, just blowing my nose. Just realised I left my email notifications on, and that sound is gonna get annoying. There we go. I don't know what they're talking about here. Oh, because I built... What did I build? Pottery workshop. So... We can build, like, districts. But the more districts you build... the less stable your city becomes. Because you're kind of expanding... And people are getting a bit... what's the word, like... Like, just... larger, so harder to control. So you got to be careful what you build, and when. But we got an affinity bonus here because we're a building nation. So we can kind of build whatever we want. We're gonna build a pyramid because you got to have a pyramid. This will put our production up. So we will build it in a production area. We will convert this into a city, but the more cities you have, the more expensive it is to turn an outpost into a city. There's no kind of settlers until much later on, so you got to sort of build outposts and grow them naturally. So it's a bit harder to spread early on. Whereas I felt like, the terms in Civilization where you could play either tall or wide. So playing tall meant you had relatively few cities and would just build them up. Well, I mean, the idea of just accidentally knocking something over, it's a real anxious moment. And what was wide, you can kind of just spread out to claim territory. What are these guys doing? Are they exploring or just kind of moving back and forth? Yeah, they kind of are. So we're going to push them up here, because they're not really exploring properly. Alright, we got Babylon as a neighbor. So they propose a trade treaty where we can trade luxury resources. I accept, because I have quite a lot of those to trade. Well, soon anyway. Are my guys moving? Like, what are they doing? So I've still got a bit to explore around here. I'll make these guys go more that way as well. I've got guys down here. But can they go over? They can go over there. Cool. Seriously? That is so dodgy. They settled there so that we can't. So dodgy. They're all the way down here. I mean, that's going to cause them problems later. Because the further away land is from your capital. Yeah, they just claimed that bit. I hope there's nothing worthwhile there. Ambergris. It's kind of cool. We will build an outpost here. Because that'll hem them in then. Alright, so you're going here? I didn't even know they could travel over water. I'm learning something new every day. So there's civics as well, as there was in Civilization. So our first civic is to establish our founding myths. By what right do we rule? So we can either say that we're ruling by divine mandate or divine manifest, as in we were chosen to rule because our gods said so. Or you could choose to say we rule by natural right because we're human and, we're the only ones that can do what we can do. In terms of what helps us more, natural right does. So we're going to do that. Excuse me. So that will give us a culture bonus. Sorry, an influence bonus. Which will help us expand quicker. This grievance thing, I still don't really know. Yeah, that's gonna anger him a bit. So if you settle too close to someone, they're gonna. Oh, they got horses. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Renounce to create a demand from this grievance. Demand disinterest until. Renounce? Oh, I didn't want to renounce it. Yeah, we're gonna load that. I pressed the wrong button. Renounce means you forgive them for it. I don't want to forgive them. They knew exactly what they were doing. Stealing my horses. Load times are a little long as well. I know in Civ they were just beastly, but you know, I've got the hardware. Like, they shouldn't take super long. So, we're gonna demand. Ha ha ha. It does sound negative. Yeah. I would have thought renounce. You know, renounce sounds like, you know, reminds me of like rebuke or. Yeah, it doesn't sound like renounce my transgressions upon you. You would say I forgive them. So yeah, that's why it tricked me. But they gave in to my demands. So now I've got a free outpost here. Which is great, because now I have the horses. And it's right next to my city as well. So, you know. These guys are going to build there. So I'm happy with that. That was a good outcome. You guys are going over here. Okay, so they can't cross water yet. That's what I thought. So curiosities still appear on the map, and they give you, again, like small bonuses to stuff. But by this time, it's a bit, I don't know, doesn't add up. All right, so we got 2 civics we can enact. I'll blow my nose again. Sorry. Quite bad allergies at the moment. All right. We have our laws. So we can either have tradition, which pushes you towards a certain these are kind of like your attitudes. So obviously choosing, you know, historical precedent as a law option will push you towards tradition. I don't think that's the best option. Even though it reduces the cost in creating outposts, I think codified laws pushes towards progress. Because laws are malleable, you know, they change over time as culture, technology, etc. change. So we're going to choose this. It gives us stability. It gives us more science, and it also lowers some costs and some pretty good stuff. So now we've got another choice. So you choose who should fight for the Empire. So you can either choose conscripts, which reduce the amount of time it takes to build stuff. That'll push you towards authority, which I'm not too keen on. We're all about liberty. And professional warriors, if we're going sort of down the Rome path, the professional standing army is what turned them into a powerhouse. So we're going professional soldiers. Alright. Onward. Yeah, well, we've done that. So I think once your land increases enough, you know, like certain things will trigger your civics. 40 gold, that's actually not bad. So I got the Hittites there. Okay. There's a lot of enemies close by. I hate that. Alright, Hittites want to trade. We'll accept that. More trade partners is good early on. Armies built our outposts. They can now explore. No, explore this way. Yeah, we want to discover more. What's out here, and above us as well. All right, we can create our religion. So you can choose either polytheism, which gives us 5 faith per territory. We currently have 4 territories, so that'd be plus 20 faith. Or you can go by population. Population early on probably isn't great, because we've got a very low population. We're going to go polytheism. Makes sense with folks who are Egyptians. You didn't get a go live notification. Well, that's your fault, mate. I certainly I mean, I've got a... Yeah, I went live. Did you get the email, or just you didn't see it? I don't think you can control it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going alright, man. Had a vaccine jab today, so... No, it's a notification in the app. We're gonna go polytheism. You can't name your religion in this either, which is annoying. I wanted to name it something hilarious, but... Calendar has been researched. Alright, and next will be... There's got a few options here. Either carpentry or city defense. We'll go carpentry. Armies aren't too important just yet. So that's 320. So I have an option to build like basically outposts that can exploit those resources, but by sort of the influence I spend on them, I'd rather save that influence, make it into a city, and then it won't cost me anything to build those resource buildings. So we're going to stick with that. You can now go back on auto explore, since you're going the right way. Why would you just not go? So it keeps pushing them back down this way. I want you to explore up there. Okay. Oh, man. I feel suddenly very coldy all of a sudden. Like my nose is quite congested. Alright, one idle city. We're going to build Artisan's Quarter on our... I believe that... Is that dye? No, porcelain. Yeah. Well, I mean, I got Pfizer. It's meant to be the second day. So, it's probably just allergies. I did have them earlier. So, I'm going to build it on the gold and the porcelain. And then we're going to build an obelix. Where should we build? Up there would be perfect. That's just Melbourne, man. Melbourne is literally the worst city in the world for pollen. All my time I have spent overseas, I had hay fever, I think, once. Here, I get it every season. A melody for every occasion. Is it really? I don't get it. Not to mention that pollen is literally part of my area's name. Yeah, I'm gonna blow my nose in. So annoying. I took a hay fever tablet just before. Okay, a melody for every occasion. In the teeming, iconic city of Memphis, musicians are celebrated part of the local culture with a long history and holy rites. They bring nobility to religious rituals, jollity to palace celebrations. That a plant is... yes, yeah, I get it now. Sorry. Yeah, I get ya. Yeah, I totally get ya. I'm so glad that plant isn't in me. I just have millions and millions of plains trees. Alas, they are still too small in number, especially the good ones, and now word of their renown has reached across the empire. Lords, priests, commanders, among others, are grousing that the city deserves such artists too. How will you satisfy them? So you can do muster, but parsimonious, yeah, it'll increase our money, but it'll also decrease our science, which early on is bad. Oh, yeah, tell me about it, Elm. You get like that sort of that first layer of dust and grass seeds that kind of come off the ground and go straight down your lungs. And it's just wonderful. So we're gonna go build because we'll get overproductive, which will really help us. We'll only spend a little bit of gold, and gold's nothing this early on. Yeah, just to really give your breathing a good workout. Alright, the Olmecs want to trade. Good. Go away. So I really like the full zoom out, like it's like a nice tapestry. It's a really nice aesthetic, this game. The music's great. And even though I still think Civilization's better, I mean, they've had a good 30 years, give or take. 30? Yeah, probably like 25 to 30 years to master the system. And I sort of played, I think, Civilization from the first one, really. I just couldn't get it to work properly. So I bought the second one, and that's when I first started playing Civilization. Yeah, they've had ages to master the system, but this still captures that one more turn feeling where, you sort of realize you're playing to very late. Which is why I got them to put a clock on here. Which you can change in the settings, which is pretty cool. Yeah, show clock, which sort of reminds you. Which again, Civilization did have that. Not that it really helped. Now, can I trust you to go up here? Yes, excellent. Okay, look, grievance. The Hittites attacked one of my armies, did they? I mean, we're gonna beat them. I'll just retreat. More copper there. I want to see what's in this area. There's not much natural resources up there. What's that? Is that ebony? Dense black hardwood that sinks in water. Okay. Alright, now we can claim a wonder. Gee, I wonder which one we're going to claim as the Egyptians. Which one? Probably that one. I mean, it's not very Egyptian, but... Okay, so that really didn't do much. It just made us push towards liberty a bit more. Research city defense. Oh, someone found Lake Baikal. Cool. I really need to start expanding. Alright, so we've increased a way to push us towards the next era. What do we got? Builder Star, which is what we're known for. Was it Builder Star? No, it was an Agrarian Star. Fair enough. But it is a nice chill game, this. Really is. Hey, Halong Bay! Yeah, beautiful area. The land of 1,000 islands, supposedly. So we're kind of finding, like, as we explore the area, like, local tribes, I guess, that want to join us. And we just add them to our scouts to build up the armies. Divination is spreading. Alright. So we can we'll go reason, because that gives us a science bonus, which is great for our early research. We got another star, which is the science star. 5 more to go, and we will advance to the classical age. Irrigation is very Egyptian, so we'll go that. Miombo. The Miombo forest has been discovered. So that is, that's the mines there. Olmec, sorry. Oh, classic blunder. No, we'll retreat. So they got that copper. So we're hoping the Hittites and the Olmecs take each other out. That would be ideal. I'm gonna build another outpost. These people are getting too big for their boots. One there. I literally asked you to build this. Thank you. Rosalia de Castro. Ooh, so we're a bit too close to the Hittites. That's not good. Yeah, no worries, Liam. No worries, man. You do what you need to do. We're gonna build one there as well. Hopefully that will help with that. Yeah, we're gonna destroy them. Don't know why they attack me with 1 unit. We will heal them though, because we don't like losing units. Our holy site's nearly built, which is good. Right, they're building as well. Go back to auto explore. Now we've got a full army here, which is good. There's some good resources up there. Now that's a big, big natural wonder. Oh, the gold's draining. Too many armies. Good. We want all to lead our religion. We believe in a meritocracy. We are chosen based on merit, not gender, social status, etc. That money will go back up as soon as we build these artisan quarters, however you want to pronounce it. Alright, they're healed. Back out exploring, please. Yeah, that gold will keep us going for a while as well. How should we use other people? I think we'll skip this civic for the moment. We don't really need it. We're not assimilating people. Not really worth it. We're probably going to evolve this city first, because I don't want it falling to the Hittites. See, we're already starting to sell those resources. People will demand it. And it usually is based on civilization as well, which is pretty cool. Masonry. Masonry is very, very Egyptian. I'm going to see what this is. Concerned that the people of Funi, under the unjust rule of the Babylonians. Okay. So they're building pretty close to us. I'm not too fussed about that. We can go up here. Yeah, look, I'm not too fussed about that, so I'm gonna renounce that one. Alright, we got some gold from that. And a couple of little bits there. Now this one might be important, religious rights. Yeah, again, we built our holy site, we don't need this just yet. We're really saving the culture for the city. I really need that city. Are you building? Yep, excellent. See, our gold's gone up to 6 a turn now, because we're selling that porcelain. I think I will do this one, just to get some more money. How are we going? Yeah, we're doing pretty well here. We don't want to build the pyramids just yet. We will build a... probably a granary. We want to start bumping up the population now. Oof, 180 gold. Thank you very much. I think you can also buy other people's resources as well, which is pretty cool. See what sword? Silver gives stability. Not bad. Not bad. We won't need it just yet. We'll wait for our gold. Eventually you have more gold than you can do with, to be honest. Alright, let's make you a city. Thebes. Right. I'm gonna build you here. Here. Copper's not needed yet. You need to research a technology for that. And we'll build a smaller pyramid. We'll build it there, and then they're going to become farms. Alright, cool. The first calendar. Do we want a solar calendar or a lunar calendar? So the sun is consistent. Whereas the moon, yeah, like, it can change season-wise. We're going to go with solar.
You have reached the end of an ideology axis. Of all the epithets other empires may use for you, wishy-washy wasn't one of them.
Some of these acknowledgements get a bit annoying after a while. Like, population will jump up and down early on, and you just see, like... Alright, we got another star. We really want the builder one to increase. Leadership. We're going to go small council, because it increases that city cap.
Most problems eventually yield to the onslaught of more rain.
So now we can build an extra city. Which will be probably this one, so we can exploit those horses. But as you can see, they really do increase exponentially. Quite badly. Someone found Mount Vesuvius. Pretty cool. So this, I think, shows us the resources we have already, yeah. Alright, built our granary. This keeps our population a bit more stable. We can build flood irrigation, which gives us food on rivers. We don't really have rivers here in this city. Lumberyard. Yeah, these are forests and woodland. Yeah, so we'll build this one. The flooded land. So this one, you want to spend money to increase your chances of a good thing happening. If you just leave it, or kind of spend little money, increases the chance of something really bad happening. Alright. Another star. And that builder star is nearly done too, which will give us even extra fame. And this one... yeah, we're going to spend money to kind of make sure people don't get paranoid, if that makes sense. There we go. We're starting to get our straps now. So we're really increasing. So we might hopefully be able to get another builder star. Otherwise, no, it's probably looking like the scientist one, because we're already 4 turns away from that. So I think that'll be it. Now, because my religion has spread throughout my population, I can now add what they call a tenet. A tenet lets you choose, like a decree from this religion, and they increase in tiers as you increase the level of your religion, as you can see, and they're kind of pretty. I don't know. Some of them are pretty cool. Like eschew gluttony, which gives you more money because I guess you have more money to spend on, other stuff. Harmony with nature, prevent stealing, smite the unbelievers. That's kind of a bit silly. Tithe the wealthy. We are gonna go seek wisdom because we have a lot of strategic resource deposits. I'm just gonna cut to it. We're going to seek wisdom. I'm gonna choose that. Done. And what we're gonna do in the break, we're going to grab another drink. Because I need to keep my fluids up, apparently. So, we'll chuck on our Be Right Back sign. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Input your crosshair and your follower and hold E. You can order them to move. Okay, that's good to know. I'll try that next time I get stuck. I think you might be right. I think you can order them to push on ahead. Hello.
What's the meat sitting here like you doing out here? Go home to your mother.
That's uncool. Oh, are you serious? Alright, lucky last. Here we go. Yes, he's done it. In your face, everyone who didn't believe in little safe faces. That's what I'm trying. Alright, I'm back. So we're chugging along pretty nicely early on. Got a good amount of gold, good amount of culture coming in. Serious? As soon as I come back, my cat decides to use the litter. Alright, I'm going to be right back again. I got to deal with this. Be back in a couple of minutes. Sorry guys. What? What? What's going on here? It's just like I can't even recognize what's what anymore. I like a bit of human pudding. Don't quote me on that. there and back. I've dealt with that cat litter. And while I'm gone, it looks like the hunk himself, Untimely Depth, that's decided to raid us. Welcome, everyone. Sorry you guys came in. Literally, as I was cleaning up my cat litter. But welcome on in. How you going? Good to see you. What were you playing, Untimely? I'll give you a little shout out while I'm here. Oh, don't stress, man. I was literally, Portal 2. Awesome, man. That's killer. I saw you playing a bit of Splitgate. So I'm guessing you're in the real Portal mood at the moment. No, I'd literally only been gone for like 30 seconds. I went out to get a beer, and then I sat back down, come back, and then I have to deal with the cat litter, then go out again. So your brain hurts. Yeah, man. That's a lot of thinking. It's a lot of thinking going on there. But how you been, man? How you been? How's the streaming doing? Have you been playing much new stuff or sticking with your regular games? I'm giving Humankind a go. It's not bad. I'm doing pretty well in this game, actually. It's probably the best start I've had. I've only probably played about 3 or 4 early games to get the feel of it. But I feel like this is the best I've gone so far. I'm coming first by a decent amount. The free games on the Epic Game Store. Yeah, that's one thing I've never taken advantage of. Like, I don't even have the Epic Game Store app or program on my computer. I don't know. I think I first played Fortnite like when it came out and then uninstalled it. So I should get on that. I'm just too stubborn with Steam. Even though they're really good apps where you can like combine all your sort of game platforms like GOG, Epic Games, and Steam into one sort of one program that you can just play them all from. Dude, man, that's an awesome discount. Oh, dude. Can I type that in just on any website? I mean, I won't receive a discount, but I'm putting the good word out at least. Alright. Let's continue. Free Synco phone? Hell yeah. Does it come with a gel? Because, like, I could just do the gel, man. Is this sound gone all of a sudden? Gel sold separately. Damn it. What is this? My sound's gone. Because I turned my headphones off. Well, I mean, it's a one-call battery, so it's really tricky. It's really tricky, man. And it only makes calls. It doesn't receive calls. Alright. Good. So we spent money to prevent floods. I love that. I'm not going to wait here 2 hours. Yeah, call me back. No, wait, don't. I love it. It's one of my favorites. Just the best part of that is when you want to dial 0, you just dial nothing. And he's like, don't dial anything. It's just so good. Oh, man. I'm going to watch that again, actually. We'll probably go fishing. So we got a good outcome from our building flood prevention. So that means we get more food in Thebes. So that's going to grow. And we're selling our goods. We're going to stack some money. That's awesome. I am pig, man. That was terrifying, that. That was terrifying. I mean, Tommy Wiseau essentially is a Tim and Eric character in real life. So, the last way line, a troubling truth has emerged regarding the great stable megalopolis of Thebes. Many servants from the city's palace have been castrated, good word choice, at the command of the local ruler. These, oh, they literally have, okay. I thought they were being facetious, but they actually have been castrated. These eunuchs are believed to be more loyal, and they are said to play a number of roles from courtier to singer to guard. What is your view on this matter? Yeah. So if I accept it, that just pushes my ideals towards individualism, meaning like the cities, providing they pay us taxes, don't break the law, they're free to do what they want. Kind of like what the Persians did. They were very hands-off, which really lent towards their great empires and stability, because they were, religious tolerant, culture tolerant, just providing they pay their taxes, and gave tribute to them. They didn't care what they did. Punish. We'll get more industry but less stability. Or we can adopt it and we go back towards tradition and we get more stability but lose industry. I'm just going to go accept. Like, if you want to get up to that weird stuff, you can, but don't bring it elsewhere. No, I don't want to. the bonuses are the bonuses were bad. Ish. Iron Fist. It's funny. This game is being criticized because you can't really play an autocracy properly. Like, this game gives you bonuses towards what you kind of do, but the problem is the bonuses for some are too good to not pick them, so they're really shoehorning you into a choice, and it has been getting criticism. So there is a patch in beta, quite a largest patch, because this game didn't have a day one patch, like it was stable, but there are a lot of balance issues, and I think it's gonna be a lot of work for them to do. So we'll see. We do have some civics we're gonna enable. We'll have a look. Religious rights. Yeah, we won't go that one yet. Oh, we don't need that one either. Let's just ignore them. We need our influence to increase our cities. See, Iron Fist doesn't do well in this game, unfortunately. Fortunately, depth. Civ still you can still do it. So can they build a excellent? We're going to build another holy site. We'll go here. So if I share, the good thing is with a lot of stuff you can share projects, which is a huge. No worries, man. Thanks for the lurk. Whilst you're getting those Z's, but take care, man. Good to see you again. I'll pop in your stream soon. Okay, say g'day. 4 a.m. Yeah, dude, get some sleep. But thanks for the raid, man. Much appreciated as always. I'll pop over and say hello soon with some prime Adult Swim quotes, no doubt. So yeah, the shared projects is fantastic. Like, yeah, you too, man. Cinco. Yeah, I'll come in with a Cinco product. I'll have to think of which one. Maybe I can raid you with a Cinco product raid message. That'd be good. The shared projects allows cities to contribute all to the same project, which is great. You can essentially stop everything to build a wonder, which is kind of what would happen in real life. So that's a good option. So we're gonna get both cities doing this holy site. Cuts it down to eight turns. All right, religious tolerance. So we can be open-minded, or we can go hostile. So there's only one religion, or you can be open-minded. This one's a bit of a doozy. So we can either get influence on territories if they follow our religion, or a straight faith territory, but then we get this grievance which pushes us down the warpath. Don't really want that. We're gonna go open-minded. Ha ha ha! I get it. I get it. Alright, so the next city will be 1020. We kind of got. We'll probably do this one so we can start getting horses, or at least have access to horses. Excellent. We earned enough gold with our merchant star. We're probably going to be increasing our era shortly. I think the tech one will be next. Yeah, one more. So we're 3 turns away from an era increase. So we're doing well. Time for a new era. First we pick this. Bronze working. Right. Holy site's been built. They need to build a pottery workshop. Then a granary. You need to build... We'll get a farm in. Yeah. And that. Why can't I... Alright, so we got some choices here. Celts get food. Goths are war-based. Huns are war-based. I'm guessing that's sort of early era Indian. Yeah. They're more of an influence one. Myra industry. I mean, that would help us considering what we'd been going with, but I'll go to my choice in a minute. Romans, yeah, they got good armies, but I don't know. They're not great in this game. I don't think. So you can make your armies bigger, and you pay less gold, which is kind of cool. You can So this is the thing. You can transcend, which just really isn't great. They should offer you options based on the historical period you're in, because obviously some overlap historical periods. So they should either get more options or then evolve into a culture which, as bad as it is, assimilated them throughout history. Perhaps that could be an option. because yeah, the Greeks are here, and they had the Mycenaeans before them, so that's kind of a cool option. Carthaginians, again, they had the Phoenicians before them, but the best ones here are the Persians. You get a further city cap, so I can have up to 6 cities, which is huge in this game. They're kind of unique building, gives you more influence, more money. Your stability goes down, but it doesn't matter. So, the Persians. Kind of looks like he's pregnant.
As urban centers,
Now the movie?
both ideas and sewage are generated at a record pace. Arts and sciences
Yeah, they flourish. Good. Great.
need to get comfortable with the idea that troops are not actually war.
What's this grievance? No, we kind of don't care about that. Alright. So I might see if I can get some of my scouts to build another outpost. We're going to go one here. Yeah. And we can finally build another city, which is going to be you. Done. Right. First off, that. And then we go one of them. Yeah, that's the perfect one to replace. Cool. Pretty happy with that. So we've got another civic choice here. 10 money on territories if territories follow foreign religion. No, we'll leave that for the moment. Our religion's pretty strongish. Anyway. Ooh. Our resources are selling gangbusters. Alright, sense of time. So, do we want more food? No, patriotic's useless. Yeah, we're gonna go preach. Preach! So the Nubians weren't too far behind us. And now they're first for some reason. This fame thing doesn't make a huge deal of sense. Like, I've seen people go from like they'll increase like 700 in one turn, for instance, as an AI, and it kind of just makes me feel like they're cheating, even on easier difficulties, which it's just stupid. I don't get it. Yeah, we got bronze working. I think writing is next. It's pretty important. And battle. Yeah, we destroyed him. We'll take him back to our territory. Get him healed. Right. Anything else going on? Next, 2120. Okay, still a while off. Heal up, boys. Alright. build the Satrap's Palace. So same build this one. No, I'm gonna go here. Yeah, alright, we'll go there. Alright. Steed for a Colossus. Traditional of a new era, in honor of your most famed rule, the citizens of the fabled city of Palasa have brought a gift to your court. A stallion, towering 18 hands tall. Legend says the horse is untamable to all but the world's most renowned figure. The steed strains barely under control of its two handlers. Breaking in this horse in full view of the whole court would be quite the statement. We're gonna go ride, because I want my what was Alexander the Great's horse? Bucephalus. I want my Rocinante, which is Don Quixote. Yes! Excellent. So, I tame the horse, and I get 50 influence, which isn't bad. Now they're healed. Keep exploring. And I do have iron. Excellent. Excellent. That's really good. I'm iron and copper. We're laughing. I do need to build a copper mine though. So that's going to be happening after the palace is built. Well, we destroyed them, so who cares? They're attacking again. Guys, get over it. It's just like free experience for me. Alright, so it's going to be our next, they kind of increase in difficulty as you move up. So probably builder and scientist will be our next ones. Everything else is some way off. I wonder if I can claim that. Let's go for it. Works last time. Excellent. It's free real estate. Yeah, we want cats. Simple as that. Alright, the wheel. That's where we get our good military units. We now got horses for it, so we're laughing. Heal up. So we're getting close to our next city, which will be... That's a really good question. Probably just want to start doing the ones closest to our enemies. Because we do get bonuses for being close to the enemy, apparently. They're still healing. City's growing up faster than our capital. Back to exploring. Alright. You can build one of these. We're going to get less food here, but a lot of influence. Then we'll build farmer's quarters there. Well, So we'll build a forge because we're going to have copper going in. So since buildings don't cost you anything besides production, it's kind of a bit tough to sometimes not just build everything without looking. So you really got to be careful what you're building. Not because it'll have any effect, bad effect. It's just that you need the best stuff first. Obviously, you need to exploit those bonuses as much as possible. It's really the aim of this game. You don't have a granary, so you need one. Man, everyone's attacking us. We're just smashing all comers. Get back in our territory though, so we can heal. 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 Oh, wait, we gotta build a new city. I think since you're the closest, we're gonna go you. Done. First point of order, pottery workshop. What's this one? Okay, concerned, so... Alright. So we can ask for that for some reason. It's not close to us. Unless we build an outpost. Here. Haha, delightfully devilish, Seymour. Yeah, we'll build one there and then we'll request it. You're good to go. Sailing. We really need to start getting some stars. That'll be close, and that'll be close. It's a pity the expansionist one is our current one, because the expansionist is still the hardest. It really is. We might get, actually, speaking of, we'll get you to build one. You. Scare the hell out of me. I got spooked. Hey, Trolldo, thanks for the host, man. I got spooked by my own spaghetti. Holy cow. So loud. Actually spooked at me. We, Violin Blood, in recognition of your elevated status on the world stage, a great artist has been accompanying you and your retinue as you travel the Empire and beyond. Now, many months later, the artist and their team have completed their great masterpiece, a brilliant tapestry that stretches the length of the palace. In its embroidered scenes depict the great glories, marvelous cities, and the people's adulation of your rule. How should such a marvel best be used? So you can either hang it and get a patriotic effect, which we're not building units. It's pointless for us. We can divide it. So our armies will get stronger, or we can sell it. Yeah, we'll get money, but they'll get angry. So I think we might just divide it. So that was really a bit of a dud event for really what it was kind of suggesting would happen. So you get a great deal of fame for advancing an era. So you think you might be, because we were quite ahead, but now that people are advancing through the eras, you'll find they'll catch up. So that's why we want to start hitting our marks with these stars, just to really. Right, Thebes. needs some food. Build a farm there. And we'll build a farm here. Yeah, whatever, man. Got a lot of gold. So our territories are right up against there now. We'll probably build another one here as well to claim that die. It's pretty craptastic territory, but what else, man? We'll whack it there so they can get the resource. Alright. We'll sort of build it in this corner. No, we'll build it there. All those cities, new cities, get the satrap palaces. Then we're really going to be seeing our influence just increase through the roof, which is good. So I haven't tried this out yet. Back to explore. So we've sort of pushed up against the Babylonians' borders now. Now they can't. They can only claim there. So if they want more stuff, they got to start pushing the Hittites, which is good for us. We probably should claim that one as well. Yeah, we'll go there. Then we're good. The only game in town. Mines. Mines always a world deed locked. Built to last. It's been claimed by another empire. Fair enough. Don't know what that means. So we're at, yeah, 36-20. That's some way away. Be another, I don't know, 15 to 20 turns. Oh, I already built one there. Okay, cool. That's some big lands. Yeah, we'll go. Oh, cool. We'll get a city cap too. Chris, it's good. What did I get a star for? Yeah. So that's going to be very soon. So you can attach them. If I attach, does that mean I can detach? I can. So we'll do this with ones that haven't been. How can I attach you? There we go. To Thebes. We're going to do this with ones, whatever one's possible. I think you can only have one attached per city, but that's gone up to 6 out of 10 now, so I didn't know that include attachments. Alright, Pasa. We need more food here, so we'll get one here. One Not great farming land. It's a builder getting close, influence getting close. See what I mean? This guy's gone up to like 1600 all of a sudden. Doesn't make any sense. Why? Oh, didn't I already build one of them? Yeah, I did. Flood irrigation. Don't have rivers. Yeah, I got mountains. I got rocky fields. Hey, Burner Bear, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Playing some Humankind. We're 150 turns in. Do a flip. Hello. Moopadoo. Getting ready for a game. What game? Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely differs to Civ. They're trying something new. The one thing I don't like is like you don't really have an identity as a nation. Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, it's one game I never played. Was it was one that I always mean to, but it's just too intense for me. But yeah, look, I like this. I don't think it's worth the price point at the moment. I got the key for free because I knew someone who used to work for Amplitude, so that was just pure luck. But yeah, but look, it's good, but I don't know. Like it's yeah, like this idea of hopping between nations based on the age, as in the age of the world, that is, or era. It's a good idea, but I don't think it's I don't think it's done too well, because you can essentially jump from, say, being in ancient Indian culture to then an ancient European culture, and then an ancient ancient Indian culture to a medieval era European culture, and then a classical era South American culture. Like it's yeah, I feel like there's not, like, the progression is not natural enough for me. So yeah, reject luxury. No, that's a dud. Give arms, nah. Yeah. Man, these are duds. But I still would recommend it, just not at the current price point. It's brand new. Wait for sales on this one. But it is good. It looks great. The aesthetic's good. Still has that one more turn feeling. Before the mortal ends, adventure to holiest sites. These are all duds, man. I'm probably going to go give arms. Yeah. You need a holy site. You need some farmlands. The human engine slaves. I'm going to do criminal slaves. That's a good one, because once you get commons quarters, you used to play a heap of Civ 5 and I've got Civ 6. I would definitely recommend Civ 6 over this. I feel like, I mean, it's a bit unfair on this because Civ has had a good 25 to 30 years to improve their like formula to a degree where they've kind of perfected it and they can try some new things without gambling too much. And Civ 6 has enough expansions and patches now that, yeah, look, it definitely offers a lot more than this. I'd love to see this in 18 months' time. The good thing about Amplitude Studios, who made this, they really are great in engaging with their community with patching and DLC. If you played any of the earlier games, like the Endless series, so Endless Legend, Endless Space, etc., they do release a lot of DLC, and yeah, do change a lot of stuff. So yeah, it's Alpha Centauri. Yeah, Alpha Centauri is one of the all-time greats, man. That's great. I still think probably Civ. I don't know, like Civ. I'd say a cross between Civ 3 and Civ 4 would probably be my favorite 4 times. Civ 3 like had an amazing modding community, and I really enjoyed like the art style of it. But Civ 4, man, that game was like, I feel like the high watermark of the Civ series. So yeah. No, I don't want to do that. Think of their own holy site yet? Yes, they do. Cool. And I want you to build one of them. Did you ever play Beyond Earth, Mupadu? Alright. Yeah, what did you think? Because I just couldn't get into it, man. I'd be interested to hear your thoughts. Yeah, that's really, you answered my question quite well. Yeah, it was yeah. Like I even bought the expansion, but never got around to playing it. And yeah, I don't know, man. It was a dud. Yeah, that's what it wasn't anything. It was white bread. It was. There we go. Now can I detach these? Now that I've got the star, that'll be hilarious. Is this like, can I exploit this? This would be hilarious if I could exploit this. See if this works. $10. If not, I'm gonna reload it. No, it doesn't. Okay. We'll load. I thought that might have been an exploit. It had no soul. Wow. I know someone who's not going to be happy with that comment. But yeah, it really didn't. Like, it was a really odd game. Like, I don't know what it was about it. It was just like nothing about it excited me at all. Oh no, I didn't get that star. Oh, whatever. In that case, I'm going to detach you. think that was all of them. Cool. We should get that money star pretty soon. But I'd be interested to play it with the expansion to see if that added anything. Yeah, to be honest, I really would have as well. But that being said, I feel like the Alpha Centauri graphic style was just kind of perfect as well. Like, it had that Civ 3 look about it for me. Just this natural, nice palette look. I can't remember the sounds, I must admit. Trying to think who I played as the most. I think it was probably Morgan Industries, I think. I used to get that sweet money. Just buy everything. I would barely build, I would just buy instantly. So yeah, a hollow victory. Huh? I was reading that. And now it's gone. Interesting. Galactic Civilization 2. You know, I remember having it and installing it. I don't think I ever got around to playing it. But yeah, look, I heard good things about it, man. Heard good things. And it did get very good reviews. Ooh, new city time. You first, then you. Man, you do remember a lot of that game. GOG have it, don't they? Because I'd be tempted to play it again, I'll be honest. Do we really want fortifications? No, we want standing army. Yeah, cool. And it comes with the expansion. Does it come with the expansion as well? Because the expansion had some good stuff in it too. Alright, they've got the palace. Let's get a couple of farms in. Think so, I wasn't too keen on it. Yeah, it had the, like it added like the... I'm trying to think what it added. Wasn't it like those eco-terrorists and like the alien stuff? I can't really remember. It's been probably a good decade since I played it. Or, you know, 5 to 10 years. Alright. We gotta build the pyramids. That's what we gotta do. We're Egyptian, for God's sake. Yeah, a lot of alien stuff. I thought it did. Pyramids go there. Now, this is the best thing I was explaining earlier, was on Wonders or big projects, you can choose to share production between cities, and it gives you like a big way of building stuff quite quickly. I'll just keep it to those two cities at the moment. So we're getting quite big. Getting quite big here. We got tons of money. What I should do is actually start buying.
A first trade link. So many interesting questions arise. Barter or come?
We're just gonna start buying up some resources because we got tons of money. And this gives us nice nice bonuses. To city stability, I literally said the same thing when I advanced to this age and my costume changed. I said this guy looks like he's pregnant. So you are thinking the same thing as me, man. The way he's holding his stomach is, you know, even his posture, everything about it. Yeah, it just screams pregnancy. Alright, we got a new Civic. We're gonna go old as wisdom here. Alright, money's going up. Technologies, we'll get 2 stars from that. Okay, Grim Foundations. We go stop. We don't want to sacrifice people. So after pyramids will help Parser build its holy site. There we go, we got another star. We got 2 stars. And we're back at number 1. So, our next star will probably, again, come from scientists. Builders will definitely get us another one. And I feel like we'll get another aesthete. Sacrificing people is a game changer. Oopadu. We'll build a granary here.
5 farmers' quarters for 1 city. Somebody's going down in history for the title. Absolutely.
Satiated. What does that mean? Super Sneaky Shrub, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're playing Humankind. We're 172 turns in. We're doing quite well. We're on the leaderboard. We're on number 1. We probably will be advancing to the medieval era sooner rather than later. Now, what are we building here? Cusa. Sorry, I got a bit sidetracked. Cusa is down here somewhere. Where are you? There. Okay. We will probably build a granary. We need granaries in each city. Don't know if that's a civ ingrained in me, but granaries were super important. We got to build an iron mine. Kind of scouted the continent as well. Not much else going on here. I think I've got like about 8 opponents on. And the good thing about this game is it generates like a new world continent that is untouched by any civilization, I believe. So no one will spawn on there. And you sort of get bonuses for being the first to explore it. Kind of like a very old game called Imperialism, which had that as well. Which was a pretty cool game, actually. Totally tubular, man. Yeah, it is a tubular fact. Radical. Bossa Nova. Research fortifications. The Priest of Nature. Yes, I think it is prudent to have wise men and women who know crops amongst our population. So we're going to get bountiful, which gives us more food. And we're going to research... let's go rhetoric. Because there's a lot of culture... Sorry, influence. influence increasing stuff. When's our next city? 5520. Okay. Done. Pyramids. Shame you don't get like the Wonder Built videos like you did in Civilization 2 had the best Wonder videos. Really good. You know, cool music, cool imagery. Yeah, it was really good stuff. I remember the Shakespeare's theatre video had the prologue to Henry V. Yeah, the throne room was awesome. Oh man, I love that. Yeah, being able to add like carpentry and pillars and like all sorts of stuff was really cool. Why don't they remaster like earlier Civ games? Now, what? Actually, we'll do flood irrigation because there is a nice big river flowing through here. Because you can just exactly. I'm really annoyed with Civ in that retrospect. There was like with Civ 5, you know, they still had the classic expansions, so to speak. Even though Civ 6 has done that with Gathering Storm and what was the other one? Can't remember. There's another DLC to it. What was it? Yeah, it's my favorite DLC. Hey PLK, how you doing? But you know, the Civilization packs, which are like $10 each, as in Australian anyway, it's terrible. Like Civ 5 gave you Gods and Kings, and again another DLC that escapes me at the moment. Brave New World, that was the other one. Which had those civs in the expansion pack. So you got like a good 5 or 6 new ones in there, and it was good stuff. Really good stuff. Man, that was some good games. I'm gonna build that because I got a lot of lumber there. We might check out these civics actually, because we've got a few we can enact. Religious rights. We're gonna go personal rights. What's this? Hey, new era, guys. So, probably gonna go the English, I would say. Otherwise, Franks are pretty good. Why have civics when you could have accords? Yeah, true. Or, I mean, you have tenants already with the religion. I mean, the English get the food, and you get longbowmen. The stronghold is great for stability. I don't know, the Franks kind of appealing to me at the moment, because the influence. I don't know. Nah, I'm gonna go the English. Why not? Longbowmen, can't go wrong. The plow is mightier than the sword.
And technical innovation from earlier eras bring humankind new knowledge, and we immediately use it to find new ways to kill
No, that is when you build new districts, it gives you 10 stability, negative 10 stability, because it's viewed as your city expanding, therefore growing like more lawless because more people are coming in. So no. But it's only a sort of debuff that's temporary. You basically offset that by building city improvements like, say, sanitation or water supply, etc. So, alright, so we're going back to this. This is a good one because population, now that we've got tons of food, and as we're playing the English, we're going to start building a ton of farms. And this stronghold is great as well, because essentially it gives you an area where you can fortify, like the the fortresses in Civilization. But it also gives you more food as well, so it's like the perfect sort of. Oh, we can claim a new wonder as well. The amount of wonders really needs to be expanded as well. Like, this is the medieval era. They're not renowned for their food, but they're renowned for their farms, and that's what food suggests food supply. Boobadoo, not cuisine. Says the person who, what was it? What did you order in Paris? PLK. For some reason, my Nightbot doesn't like lengthy paragraphs, even though that was not even 4 lines long. So just ignore that. Just ignore that, man. You're all good. What the stability cost does is adding a hidden industry cost to districts in the form of the industry you have to invest to offset the stability penalty. Yeah, that's a really good way of looking at it. Because it's kind of essentially you're transforming that district into an entire specialization. So you could view it like you're explaining and saying is probably, displacing people as well to concentrate on a certain area. So you're building a food district in a whole area becoming farmland. You're destroying, housing or something like that. So that could be viewed as a stability hit. So that's another thing, like you're saying, that's probably a good way of looking at it too. We'll probably go Angkor Wat. Oh yeah, what kind of food was that, Moopadoo? Um, 55-20. We're still some way off there. Foie gras. Yeah, you know me, like, I have my dietary choices, and I don't discount other people's dietary choices, but foie gras, as far as I'm concerned, can go to absolute hell and die a horrible, horrible death. And that's all I have to say on that. I didn't have foie gras in France when I was there. Like, I still had a lot of French cuisine, but just, I don't know, like, when I have the cuisine, I tend to stick to, like, the homely sort of countryside cuisine, not like you go to France, have snails and frog's legs. You going to Germany, have, like, the boar or whatever. Like, yeah. Pox on the wind. Yeah, we got to take the hit here in lockdown. That's just a real kick in the teeth. Lockdown due to a pox. That's rough. That's a rough one. Did you have anything else, Moopadoo? Just hang on a tick, PLK. I'm just going to change my Nightbot to allow the paragraph to none. Probably a stupid one to have anyway. French fries. Yeah, real French cuisine. So, give me 1 sec. Now we're back. And in a certain way, freedom fries. Yeah, exactly. I remember when they changed that. That was so petty. In a certain way, because of that stability bonus you get with Zoo of 2 stability per district is an industry bonus in a way since it reduces the expenses to maintain stability by 20. Holy cow, that's really good, PLK. I did not. Is Zoo Zoo is medieval era? Is that correct? Can I look at the other choices? Yes, I can. Oh no, that's early modern era. Can I go back? Yes, here we go. Can I go show cultures here, please? Ancient, okay. So this one. This one, okay. Yeah, right. That's really powerful. The one I usually go here is the Harappians, like the Indus Valley culture, just because of that extreme food bonus early on. I want to take a peek at these modern era ones. See, why aren't the English one here? Yeah, they are really good. It's usually the first one the AI chooses, I find. So you got the Dutch. Money, of course. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty good for food. Koreans. Yeah, Koreans are big on science in pretty much every game they're in. Okay, civics. Yep. Ottomans would be, yeah, cannons, essentially. French auto croissant. The Grand Tea House is the same. Oh, man, I should have gone them, PLK. I should have. But that's the good thing about this. Like, that's why I put backseating allowed. Like, I'm only like, you know, less than 10 hours in this game. So that's good tips, man. Next time I start a new game, and I have started a lot of games over again to kind of get that good start. Japanese are the weakest early. Okay. Spanish. Yeah, I feel like if you're going from a high population... If you're going from a high population to the Japanese, I think they would be strong because of that influence. But that's a big if. I feel like Venetians would be ship. I feel like the so these are the Native Americans. I feel like these would be pretty strong, particularly those plantations. I don't think I can go back, unfortunately. Is this the Ming? Yeah, you're right, because you're not going per population, you're going per district. And by the time you get to this point, the amount of districts you have... Once you research body pillows, it increases. Yeah, exactly. And particularly, you can get some nice adjacency bonuses. And the fact it gives you stability as well. Yeah, man. That's probably one I'm going to look at. Who knows? Good to look forward to. So, we're back to Memphis. I need to get... What have we got here? No rivers. Don't have copper. I need how's our... Yeah, but pretty good. Still in... So if you have 3 tier... Yeah, exactly right, PLK. That's what I mean. Like, that can be really strong. I gotta put a stronghold in each of these districts. Why is it asking me to put there? Isn't that a... I haven't detached these guys yet. There we go, it's better. I really dig these strongholds, man. I really do. Ooh, retreat! We'll get you guys back into our territory and we can upgrade you. So maybe there are better options for influence I missed. Look, there might be better options to kind of get a nice synergy happening early on. Maybe going from Franks to the Ming dynasty would be really good. But, oh yeah, let's get rid of them. I want to heal them, though. Land rights. So this is a good one. Allow us to claim with money instead of influence. I have stacks of money at the moment, but I don't know how that's going to translate over. No, we're going to go communal land.
Individual wealth and political connections determine the status of something as timeless as the man.
Upgrading your units is so much cheaper too. Rhetoric. The music does seem to be era-based as well. But I definitely do want to play some more like grand strategy 4X games on stream. Like I'd love to do Civ. I'd love to do like you've mentioned this before, Moopadu. I'd love to do Crusader Kings. Like that'd be great. Just based on how random it gets. We'll give you a Stoneworks. You've got a lot of stuff there. And we'll give you... Yeah, we'll stick with that for the moment. Conquest. There is a battle currently. Now we're going to retreat. Get back into your territory. The English won't be the food civ because they invented the enclosure. Yeah, I think particularly the feudal system as well. The whole caste structure in terms of you know, peasant serf to freeman or yeoman as they called it, to knights, to lord, to king, etc. And just the fact that a lot of their farmers were free folk as well led to a lot of, you know, the invention or development of guild systems and highly specialized paid work in professions. I think, yeah, that probably why they led to the food. Led on the food side, though you could probably argue they could be, particularly towards the later Middle Ages, a more production based one as well. So, you can pay gold to hill units. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. These guys are literally just running back and forth. What I might do is just ban the scouts. Because it gives you population. Stop the auto-explore. I'm going to start getting a decent... We've explored this area. Let's start developing proper armies now. Based on I love the reverse jump through the window when he hears that the PTA has indeed not been disbanded. So, yeah, I don't blame you there, Mupadu. Don't blame you at all, man. That's the effects that classic era show had on us. Alright, and we're going to start moving these guys to the borders. Every city has to build at least one unit. How close are we with the stars? We haven't had any for ages. Population, meh. Building stars, meh. Yeah, we're not getting much. This is when the era starts to slow down here, I feel. They're on the border, yeah. We'll move them to, like, there. Alright, soon I can. Found another city. Alright, so religious feelings strong across the empire. But that is not preventing discord from emerging among the faithful. Great cities are finding themselves under the sway of diverse religious leaders who each see the standard creed with different eyes. New religious orders are emerging every year. Their influence is growing. What should you do with these groups? Dissolve. Let's go lead. But it might be possible to brute force the pop stars. I did try that earlier, PLK, with detaching and attaching outposts to see if that worked. I think there are ways to do it, but I don't know if they're bugs or features. Yeah, I don't know what the year system is, Mupadu. I don't know. I don't know how that's affecting things. Alright, have you made a unit yet? I don't think you have, but first you need... Oh no, let's build a swordsman. Oh, you got a river, so you can have some nice irrigation. What the hell? I didn't save the settings. I'm so sorry, PLK. So since pop growth is tied to food overproduction, so how much food is left after consumption? You want to have an overproduction that is high as possible. Yeah, you kind of want to have a spillover in your granaries. So 10 population consume more food than 10 times 1 population. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. You've explained that system much better than I could have, to be perfectly honest. No, Nightbot has not been disbanded. Nightbot's still learning. To put it mildly. So you want to have a city with high passive food output through tiles instead of population. Yeah, so you kind of want to just stack up your food production with farms. But the problem is, obviously it's tied to how fertile the land is as well. Oh yeah, okay. So they're not consuming that food. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool strat. Alright, you've built one. Now let's back off that. We're going to give you a theatre. and the watchtower. They're always handy. Thieves is build a swordsman. +2 food on river. Yeah, that's a good one. Then build a wall. New civic. Press freedom. Don't have a newspaper yet, so we won't enact that. But it's now time to found a new city. We've got some dye here, so you're our choice. Build a stronghold first, and then build your quarters. Done. Once you have however many pops you need to reach the stars and scouts, you disband them. Skyrock, you can probably not maintain the pops, but I wonder if it'll count for the stars. From what I saw, if you initially... So, when I attached those outposts, I got the stars, but then when I detached them, it didn't take them away. But then you couldn't reattach them for stars again. So I think... I wonder if by training those units I've got population. I'll keep an eye on it. Have I got any cities building a swordsman? Yeah, so next turn we'll see if this jumps up from 65 to 66. Because if it does... Yeah, we're doing alright. Have you got a stronghold yet? I don't think you do. Alright, did that population go up? It didn't. Interesting. I think it needs just, yeah, a bit of experimentation to discover what systems you can tweak, okay? Now these guys' production are pretty pathetic, so... Ooh, that's a good one. Let's build that there. The human cost. Now seeking sanctuary. Yeah. So, let's process them. Yeah, no worries, man.
Absolutely.
And they get ready to the city's pops, they should. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. And thanks for the follow, dude. You've been spouting some really good theories here, man. I'm not good at theory crafting games at all, but when someone comes in, offers some suggestions like this, it gets the old brain biscuits turning. Alright, so meeting those who need genuine shelter will require expensive administration, but it's in harmony with our values. Yes. So we got some stars because our pop went up. So that was a good one. That was a good one to do. Have you been looking at getting this Moopadoo? Like, I know the price is, it's a big point of contention. But, is it something that you feel like you would be interested in? Nah, yeah, fair enough. Oh, these guys have got some big old units. I feel like we're gonna have to train our military a bit more here. Yeah, I can kind of see that. That's what worries me. Is if they've created an a needlessly overcomplicated system early on to create a sort of illusion of depth. Because if this sort of stuff keeps up and it varies enough as you go on and changes to adapt based on the technological level you are on, then yeah, I think that's, even though it feels like it's misrepresented in some places. Yeah, I think it can work. Yeah, exactly. Good, like Crusader Kings. But if they're just doing this to, yeah, give the idea of, hey, this is a good game, then I'm not on board. Igor, or Igor, how you doing? What place are you in? I am in the land of Australia. Igor, how are you doing? Where do you think you guys are going, huh? Oh, my side's weaker. Rats. I gotta make some more units. What place? What place am I in the game? I'm sorry, man. I am in the medieval era. We're about 205 turns in. I am in first place currently. But I think they're the Mayans. They're getting a bit too big for their boots at the moment. I'm gonna see if I can maybe create a where's diplomacy? Military. Hello, can I talk to you? Oh, wait, there. Non-aggression pact. Yeah, alright. I don't like this. I'm on Steam, man. I'm on Steam. I do need to get on the Game Pass. I can't see. Alright, accept. That's very little gold. And they'll hopefully back off a bit. Yeah, we're at peace. Cool. That give me time to build up my military a bit. Let's build a couple of farms here. Got to get this pop-up. I wouldn't know about multiplayer issues yet, unfortunately, Igor. And do let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I haven't played multiplayer yet. But no, this, like, admittedly, I do have a decent gaming system that might offset a lot of the issues caused. But I have not run into any at all. I did run into one. Excellent. Good to hear, man. I did run into one bug. And this is probably after about 10 hours play, where I had a Civic that I had to choose before I could continue the game, and it wouldn't let me select it, so I just reloaded an autosave and had no problems whatsoever. You're on Game Pass, can't get into multi yet. Yeah, see, I haven't even tried multiplayer, so, you know, same thing could happen to me, to be honest. I do know a few people that are playing this. I hope maybe I can get a little game going at some point, and then we'll see how it passes the test there. We'll see. But sorry to hear you're having problems, man. There is a patch coming on the beta branch of the game, and supposedly it will address a lot of these issues. I have mentioned Triumph Studios. They're fantastic for patches, and pushing out fixes. You're going to rush units with my coin. Yeah, I probably will, to be honest. I'm going to start massing armies on the border here, because, yeah, this is It's getting a bit much. I'm just sitting on it like a hen sitting on an egg. So yeah, we'll start doing that soon, man. Because yeah, I'm sitting on it a bit. I remember in one of the civs you could build a bank and start earning interest on it, and you could get obscene amounts of money. So if only they had that in this game. I'm just gonna. Should I do like a swordsman rush or Immortals anti-cavalry? We might do like. Yeah, let's buy out. We'll start doing like mixed armies. What are we up to here? Industrial production. Yeah, we're gonna do that one. They're kind of a bit judgmental on their, I feel like on their, choices in this game. Like, you feel like you made the wrong choice. They have like a little snide comment that they get in there. They got tons of forest there, so we're going to build some of that. A merchant from afar. Bang, 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 bang. I love you. Oh, what was that? If only Trolldomon was here, he'd tell me. Rambler traders ferrying strange wares are knocking on Pazragada's gates, demanding an audience. They tell you they hail from a far land. Kitchen gun, that's it. That's a sketch. Having travelled many leagues along one of your fabled trade routes, they claim to offer merchandise that will be profitable, but they also look rather haggard and exhausted. Do you agree to let them in? I mean, they look tired. They don't look sick. So we'll see what will happen here, maybe. Alright. So we're gonna split these up. Just because I want, like 2 archers, 2 swordsmen per army, and we're gonna we'll push them up on this border. Hittites haven't done anything to us at the moment, so we're cool there. So this isn't like the fortify button in Civ, it's kind of just like a stop bothering me button. Thebes, what do you want to build? Angkor Wat's pretty cool, but we'll build you a watchtower, and then you're going to build me a chariot archer. What I might do is I might pop on the be right back sign. We will grab another beverage, and I might just run to the loo, because this this beer is breaking the seal, as they say in Gay Paris. So I'll whack on the be right back. I'll be back in, I don't know, about a minute. And in the meantime, enjoy some of my terrible clips. In the meantime, be right back. think you might be right. I think you can order them to push on ahead.
What's a military like you doing out here? Go home to your mother.
That was uncalled for. What's going on here? It's just like, can't even recognise what's what anymore. I like a bit of human pudding. Don't quote me on that. Oh, it's serious? Alright, lucky last. Here we go. Yes, he's done it. Here's your face, everyone who didn't believe in or say face. That's what I'm trying for. This will probably be the last day. Meeting up with some mates after this for some Zoom drinks, as is the norm these days. What's going on here? It's just like I can't even recognise what's what anymore. I like a bit of human pudding. Don't quote me on that. What? Alright, I return. Thanks for your patience. And thanks for your continued watching. Whew. Literally sprinted. Alright. Excuse me. Frog in the throat. We need more. My voice is just gone. Whew. That is insane. That's better. Forgot how to speak then. We need more chariot archers. Getting a nice perimeter sorted here. As I said, we don't really need to have one beyond. Maybe another army there, but we don't want too many. Just to keep them honest. Just to keep the bastards honest. Since our population's rising quite well, let's get some foundations up for you guys as well. Mounted warfare, huh? Another tenant, this is great. Never got this deep in the religion tree. Can you rename your... No. Challenge orthodoxy. 15 history on main plaza. It's not bad. Develop the internet. We don't have any alliances, so that's a bit useless. Honor gives you movement. Meh. To be fair, you do get to build units quicker. War support's useless. Don't have any trade sites. Don't have any commons quarters yet. They are important later on to offset stability. So you actually They're actually the only district I think that gives you stability. Might go honor kin. The land movement's great. I'm probably going to be on for another hour or so. To be honest, I'm feeling this game at the moment, so we'll stay on. I just got another beer, so we'll be on for a bit. Yep. Off stream, I'd probably garrisons also. They do, yeah. And the good thing is, I think you can garrison them PLK in those fortresses I've built, and they'll give you 5 stability per garrison. So I'm hoping I'll build those English fortresses right along here, the border, have the units in there anyway, reap my food bonuses, and then get a little nice stability boost. Which would be ideal. I do want this wonder though. Ankle, what? These are a bit duds down here. Man, talking too much and it's making me cough. Let's start sharing these construction. It's got it down. That halve that. That's brilliant. Londinia. This is one of our newest cities, I think. We've changed from Old Mate to White Rabbit Dark Ale for you non-Australians in the chat. Probably, well, it's my probably favourite like go-to winter beer. Nice dark ale, not too heavy on taste. What's the alcohol content? 4.9, so equivalent of a heavy beer, but some stouts are intense, both in taste and in alcoholic content. This is quite delicious. It's brewed in a very nice part of country, Victoria. The scary creatures and huge spiders. I have not seen one. Now, let me find... Yeah, there we go. Touch wood. You can hear that. I have not seen any spiders this winter. Currently 7:34 a.m. Whereabouts do you hail from, Igor? Which part of the world? 7:34. I'm guessing. Ooh, that's a. Wow, that's a huge Canada. Wonderful, wonderful part of the world. I was gonna say that's almost the maximum time difference. Really, you must be on the right and the reverse side. Of the time zone. Okay. Let's get some farms going. Wowzers, these guys have just jumped. This is what I mean with the AI. They go from like 0 to 10 stars in like a turn. It's ridiculous. Maybe we've been consolidating a bit too much. Who is that, by the way? Can I see who that is? You can't sort of keep that up. Have I met them? No, I haven't. We have to start kicking some butts here just to has anyone playing this game noticed like the AI sort of, I don't want to say cheating, but getting like some suspicious numbers or bonuses all of a sudden? Hey, we got it. It paid off. It paid off. So we let those foreign traders in, and we got a nice money bonus. So the Celts have reached a... They were really, really far behind. So it didn't really do much for them. So they're first by only 40. So it's okay. It's alright. No need to panic. Okay, let's just have a look around while the turns are going. The good thing, unfortunately I can't show it, but the I've got a Logitech, oh man, Logitech G915 wireless keyboard, and it syncs beautifully with this game. Offers a really nice lighting effect, and as the turns are transitioning, it gives you an idea of how long it is to your turn by shifting from red to blue across the keyboard, so you know when it's going to be your turn soon, which I think is a really cool effect. Particularly the fact you can't see your turn order. It's practical, but also looks good. So now they don't really have much mountainside here, so it's not offering too much. Yes, we're going to upgrade that. And we want all of our palisades up. Take a look at how close we are to achieving some of these. Probably aesthetes. It's probably our closest, I'd say. Oh, actually no, scientist. We're only 2 away from that. Gold was still fun, like quite a way off. Builder, maybe. Agrarian, we will get very soon, which is nice because it's our bonus. The defiant canvas. With cultural venues flourishing across the empire, a famous painter has been criticizing your rule obliquely through their work. Based in the cosmopolitan city of Memphis, their latest piece depicts a gluttonous, saggy-fleshed giant snacking on a platter of sugared cakes. It's like they've known me my whole life, and they're gaining much public attention. What is your response? So we can ban them, or we can be... We're pretty... you know, we like taking the piss out of ourselves, so I think I'm just going to encourage them. So, you know what? Go for it. I am fair game. Alright, I might switch one of these cities to help with the wonder soon. When's our next outpost? 7820. Still some way away. I think our next will be... We're going to get these 2 up, because they're going to be contributing to our... Oh, you got elephants, man. What's that all about? Tiaki's next. I got to build some border forts, really. We got to get some ships exploring as well. It's also another thing we got to do. Too many things. So if you join in, decreases it to 12 cents. So what's the difference between cities and outposts? So outposts are kind of like your temporary. It's like you push a claim, and it's definitely not silly, man. There's no just in the old teacher speak. There's no such thing as a silly question. Outposts are kind of like a temporary claim to a territory. So you can send a unit to build an outpost, and I believe any unit can build one. And essentially, it changes the border of a land from a white dotted line to your color, and that means you place a claim on it. And it also means if there are any special resources there, you can then build workshops on there or whatever the resource is, that equivalent, to begin claiming that resource for your empire. But it's only really a temporary foothold. There will be like you will gain population here, but you cannot build improvements or anything. So you look at evolving an outpost to a city, but to do that, it costs influence. And the more, like, with each one you convert and with each city you build, that cost gets really ridiculous. As you can see, this is going to cost me 7,820, which is quite significant, even with how much we're bringing in. But it's essential in kind of staking your claim early on. Yeah, I found that being quite aggressive with the outpost placement has helped me here. But at the same time, if you kind of are pushing things too early, it can create conflict between your neighbors. You might feel you're encroaching on their territory. Just like in Civ, where if you settle too close to their borders, they'd crack the shits kind of thing. So what I would do is err on the side of caution. If you early on, you can kind of push it without any consequences. And you're giving yourself the freedom to then expand how you want to expand. You could be really cheeky and push your outposts early on right in your opponent's borders and then start building behind that so they can't expand. That would be pretty cool. Oh, this guy's already overseas. God damn. We got some catching up to do. Okay, which city? Kusa. You need. So I've got a fortress there. That's good. They got a few forests. Not much mountains. Gonna build some farms. Start increasing that population. Highway robbery. The Empire's trade routes resound with the noise of hooves on the dirt. Creaking wheels and fluttering canvas. Caravans loaded with silks, spices, and all manner of goods come and go from far climes, but near the city of Pazaragada, these convoys are attracting the wrong kind of attention. Merchants ferrying gold along a lucrative trade route are being targeted by a notorious gang, and the traders seek your aid. What is your decree? Well, that's a pretty simple one. We pay for hired guards. Maybe we'll get lucky. Low chance of good. Well, obviously we want a high chance of good consequences. So, whilst this will diminish our stability a little bit, gotta do it, man. Excellent. Yeah, we're back in first again. That's good. Though, yeah. Yes. I feel like this era takes forever. Which is weird, because in years, the medieval era, like, objectively, you could say it maybe started in the Dark Ages, so kind of like 500 AD to 1500 AD. It's like 1,000 years worth. But this one has definitely taken the longest. Whereas in Civ, it seems like the ancient era definitely takes the longest and it speeds up. This one has been quite languid, so the Maya reached the classical era. They kept their traditions. Okay, all right. So we're still in first place. That's good. Alright, I'm sort of consolidating here. We will build some more units in a minute, probably once this wonder finishes. Yeah, we really need to get a harbour going on these coastal cities as well. Greeks have reached medieval era. Yeah, so there's quite a few people far behind here. I don't know what's going on with 8th position, but they are... they are way behind. The battle for the mind. The great city of Memphis is bursting at the seams. Countless souls pressed within the city's tight borders. In the dense, squalid quarters, cases of madness are on the rise. Okay. Religious leaders contend that demonic forces are behind the inflictions, while the philosophers argue for natural causes. Both are strong voices in the empire with competing solutions. Yes, we want to study. We want to study this. We've got to be rational here, folks. No time for hysteria. Can Parser build a harbour? I believe they... No, they can't. That's a bit of a pain. Parser's got horses, so we'll go animal barns. They'll get that nice food bump. Cusa. They do not have animals. Well, I don't know what my cat's doing. What do you want? You want to go out? Apologies, chat. My cat wants to leave the room. Thanks for asking, PLK. I paint quite a few different ones. I paint majority I paint would be Games Workshop stuff, and the majority being the old school Warhammer, so Warhammer Fantasy. I do paint D&D ones, but mainly for the characters that I've played, or do currently play, or have ideas of playing in the future. And a few like odd ones that I've kind of had ideas for, and I feel like when I want to play them, I'll have a miniature ready to go, but I just like the look of. I do have a want to paint like historical ones. I just kind of don't have the room at the moment. But I have a stack of unpainted ones, so... Oh, you got a dwarf army. Cool, man. Yeah, I've got a few dwarves. Not many, though. My big one is Empire. But I've got quite a few High Elves, quite a few Bretonnians, but I do have a few dwarves as well, so... Oh, nice, man. That's really cool. The old Longbeards and Ironbreakers are really cool looking models too. I've just got like the plastic crossbowmen, miners, and warriors, but I've got some really cool character models, like the really old school Demon Slayer. I can't wait to paint up. I really like. There's some really good secondhand stuff you can find. And I've been slowly, yeah, I know, right? It's all resin or stuff these days. But you can get some really good metal models secondhand. Yeah. Like and they're like the models come in like 600 pieces. It's a pain. We don't want to claim anymore. I mean, Games Workshop, I mean, now is already a bit of a joke. I'll wait to see how the old world goes. And we'll go from there, but... Primaris, cool. Any particular chapter? Did you make your own? I do want to Ultramarines. Okay, cool. Yeah, I do like Ultramarines. That sort of Roman, ancient Greek vibe you can pull off with them. I do want to start buying and painting some Dark Angels up, but again, just finding the room is a bit rough, and just I've got too much paint already. Memphis, what are you building? Yeah, see, I started playing Warhammer when I was like about 12, 13. And yeah, I really the red weapons, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, the red bolters, yeah, I remember. You should do the green with green bases, like they used to as well. Sorry, I gotta let my cat back in.
Absolutely.
Hey, Brock, thanks for following, man. Appreciate it. Whoa! Look out. The Urukai at the door. They've got their trebuchets. Oh, man. Holy cow. Oh, man.
Absolutely.
Nightbot's gone. Nightbot's gone insane. You're breaking my bot. You're breaking everything. Thanks for all the follows. We'll read them out in a moment. I'm playing Humankind. Sophie Quest, welcome. How you've been on for like 13 hours or something. What happened? I hope you've eaten in this time. 10 hours. Holy cow. That's insane. I'm on for 3.5, and I'm already feeling it. Like I want to like a lay down, you know, a tuna sandwich, chill out to some Snow Patrol, you know, like that sort of stuff. I'm not British. I'm as Australian as apple pie. No, I'm not British. No, I'm a born and bred Melburnian. But welcome everyone. Sophie, what were you still playing Fortnite, or did you play something else?
Absolutely.
yeah. Salutes. Troll Demo. Do not listen to Troll Demo. He is lying. They are false. I have been to London. I've been to Auckland. I've been to Adelaide. That's okay. You're welcome. So I am in the medieval era. I am about 230 turns in. I'm doing okay. As you can see, the wonderful English cities of Memphis, Thebes, and I mixed in with some... Hey, Troll Demo, that's the story you made for yourself. I'm just a humble Twitch streamer, you know, just digging away. And then I went to the Achaemenid Persians, and then I went British. So, you know, I'm cosmopolitan. Like, I'm really all cool. Oh, thanks, Brock. That's awesome. Look, Nightbot, I've had enough of you today. How do I turn this off? You know what? I'm turning off everything. Turn off everything. Chat, just do what you want. Like, it's, who knows? I'm gonna get viruses. I'm gonna get like everything. Garlic, GB, what are you doing, man? That's a forbidden language. The ASIO will be on you. Yeah, I'm going off the grid. I'm behind like 8 proxies, man. Come at me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm Triple D. You can post it. Permission to Triple D to post whatever he wants, please. HQ's just be in touch with HQ. No, Dragon, man, you're welcome. You're more than welcome. Alright, I'm just literally scrolling up and down between the construction. I'm in the city of Thebes. I've built my chariot archer. I'm now moving on to build, let's zoom in, see what we got. We got some nice mountains. You nearly applied for ASIO. Were really, I thought about it as well, Sophie, because they were hiring they were really hiring quite heavily, sort of like mid last year, I think. And I was really thinking about it. My cat's freaking out at the moment, and she's already done a poo, so it can't be like the poo run that they do. They like historians, really? Man, what am I doing with my life? Alright, Londinia, what do you need? A harbour. We need a harbour. We gotta start building stuff. We gotta start building some ships. Highway robbery. Oh, god damn it. Despite efforts to secure their capture, the leader of the highway robberies has evaded justice. Further attacks resulted in more merchants robbed of their precious cargoes, but over the past few moons, the raids have tailed off to nothing. Attempts to determine the highwaymen's identity have been met with stony silence, perhaps because it is rumoured they gave their spoils to the local poor. Who knows? Trollhammer, yeah, because historians study history, and those who don't learn from the past are destined to repeat its mistakes. Wise words. Wise words. I've earned a scientist star. What does that mean? Alright. This is meant to be me. Doesn't look like me. He looks sort of gesturing non-stop, and he won't stop, and it's kind of annoying me. He's much blonder than I ever was. His hairline is probably a lot better than mine. Paz Lagada, you need... I turned off Nightbot. How is she still talking? Swear to God. Like, I've been invaded by, like, a Trojan or something. Yeah, that is pretty good, PLK. I'll give you that. We'll give them a Stoneworks, because they've got some goods. Imperial power! Don't talk to the bot. Don't encourage the bot. Any Australians in the chat had this delicious beer before? A local-ish drop. It's about an hour and a half away from me. You have not. Do yourself a favour, Sophie. It is delicious. Oh no. Yes, hello everyone. Hello. Seriously, thank you for the raid, Sophie. I much appreciate it. I really do. You've already followed. You were like, you followed ages ago. I'm getting my armies. They're massing on the borders. Oh, you dropped your follow. You better pick it up. Memphis is... She unfollowed. Oh, no. What'd you do that for? Alright. We got no animals here. We got no rivers. We got no copper. Actually, let's build some more chariot archers. Here we go. It's boat time. Passer. Thanks, Troll Demo. You're so good at doing that, man. And to pick Brock as well. Like, Brock's one of the good ones. We got quite a few good ones here, but yes, Troll Demo. My stream is running. Way! Oh, he stitched me up. Hello, Burns unit. I like to report a burn. Oh, they didn't pick up. Sorry, Troll Demo. I don't think they deal with burns of that magnitude. We need... Stability's looking good. We just need some units. We're just gonna mass invade. Lindinia, you're gonna build some boats. Oh, so was that just a random one? Either way, you picked well. Randomly. I gifted a sub for my birthday, and it went to my Nightbot. She saw it, gobbled it up, and spat out a series of zeros and ones. And yeah, that money is now gone. You know what? Like, to celebrate the raid, and because the stream has been going well, I think I'm gonna gift a sub as well. See who it goes to. If she gets it again, that's it. I'm quitting Twitch. How do I gift a sub to myself? Help. Nightbot already is dictator. There we go. Gift a sub. I'm gonna give one sub to a random viewer. There I am. I had to type in my own name to discover me. Because I wasn't logged on this computer. Alright, gift sub. Who we got? Drum roll. I don't have a drum. Sorry. I mean, everything is a drum. Here we go. Hey! Dragon! Dragon Dark. Dragon D Dark. Nice one, man. Grats. Though they could have gone to several people, I would have been pretty happy with that. Alright, we got a ship. What's going on, man? Troll Demo, calm down. You're gone mad. Thanks for the gift sub. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Hey, we got a shipwreck off the coast of London. What are we gonna do? We're gonna pay a contract for some divers. Because I've got so much money. Oh, speaking of which, I can form another city. We want our border cities to be nice and protected. No, don't attach. Alright, here we go. We gotta build fortresses across the borders here. Garrisons. Declare war on the sea in order to get the ship back. That's a big brain move. Persian Passage. Yes, it is. Yeah, the Persians are a very highly recommended choice for the medieval age. I'm pretty sure, was it Caligula who or was it Nero declared war on the sea? Yeah, and stabbed the ocean. Yeah. I should know this, like I really should. But I'm 3 beers in and yeah, nearly 4 hours into the stream. It was Caligula. I knew it was, that mad bastard. Clex, that's it. That's right. That was his triumph, his tribute. Alright, so what do I need up here? Another swordsman. I need some more chariot archers. Can't have enough. Thebes. So, oh yes, we gotta build stone walls now. Do you reckon when the Romans took Carthage, for the 3rd time, do you think that they salted the sea as well as the earth? Just because they're Romans? Let's get some watchtowers on the coast. Isn't that what the Australian government's doing with the Great Barrier Reef? Getting a lot of farmland here. Ah, now you can build a harbour. Excellent. Wait, who is this for? Right. They do, Sophie. Garum. Have I tried garum? I have not. Fermented fish sauce. Used as a condiment. Is that... Yeah, that sounds nasty. Fermented fish sauce. I mean, when I was in Europe, I had... well, I didn't have it. Rather, I smelt it. A friend had it, and... that was enough for me. Surströmming. And, I mean, I was never a big seafood person. And, like, that was enough for me. Imperial power. So we got Laugh and Sad Boy, and a little woman and a little man. And that's a little house. So, it's pretty good. We got a star. We got a gold star. That's good. So this is good because the stars we're unlocking are our bonus boys, which as the English is population, which naturally increases anyway, but because we're building farms like they're gone out of fashion, they are... oh boy, we are breeding like rabbits. Yeah, pass on the Surströmming. It is... I think it's actually illegal to open inside without a permit. You have to open it in an open space because the smell is that bad. We're pretty good on stability. This is good. More farms. Alright. We're getting pretty good on the chariots now. Hey! What are you doing? Anyone see that? Anyone see that elephant? Anyone see that little elephant poking around down there? Am I going mad? We've got to tighten up our borders. There's a little elephant running around here. I don't know if I don't know. I'm seeing stuff, chat. It's happening.
Your people see it as a place of safety and a symbol of power. Only your friends know the extensive
I would love a wine cellar, though. I would never, ever have enough in it. Yeah, here we go. Thebes is doing well on stability. That's I don't know. That's a bit sus. It's a bit bordering on the racist there. Yes, we need theaters. We'll build another ship. What did you end up eating, Sophie? Because by the time I left, I don't think you'd had lunch yet, and that was probably like 5:30. Yeah, PLK. It's a delicate balance, man. Like, I feel like you had popcorn. Now that is a dinner. That is the dinner of champions. Was it the microwave stuff or the stuff you put in the pot? Then you ordered Macca's. There we go. Now that's the dinner. What's your go-to Macca's order? I mean, mine's changed now because I really can't. Hey, blood. Thank you. They're pretty hot, aren't they? I have no idea who you are, but it's probably the best 4 words, the best first 4 words I've ever heard someone say. But thank you. Okay, that's I don't know, man. You should probably get that. Probably should get that checked out, especially if I have that effect. That's yeah, man. That's gone from like fun to a medical issue. And I'm actually really worried about I'd get your prostate checked. But hey, you know, thanks, man. Good to see I still have that effect on people. You know, it's I like to find out about it every now and then. But welcome to the stream. Man. So is it true about this game what they say? I don't know who they are, and I don't know what it is what they say. That you change Civ every era. No, that is true. That is true. You do. You do have the option to stay the government. They do. You do have the option to consolidate as the same Civ every era, but look, it doesn't offer a great deal of bonuses. So you're more or less encouraged to change. They do say that. You're right. Chat's getting real. Yeah, look, to be honest, blood or a blood, that is it's probably the one thing that's I'm not really liking about the game. Is I do love the idea of being able to progress as the ages go on, but you can change from, as I said, in the ancient era, from a ancient Asian civilization to then in the classical era a European civilization, and then in the medieval era then shift to South America. So I wish it was a bit more localized by region. So maybe at the start of the game you could pick like, hey, I want to attach my tribe to one of these cradles of life. So, hey, I want to be in the Indus Valley. Hey, I want to be in the, the Yangtze. Or, hey, I want to be near the Mississippi or the Danube or the Tigris or the Euphrates. And then maybe from there, you could then look at migrating to, you could say, well, look, can you repress peasant civ? Yeah, I'm the English. That's your answer there, Troll Demo. So I feel like it's really hard to establish an identity in this game. That's my major criticism of it. But that being said, I really like the aesthetic. I really like the mechanics behind it. But I'm still very early in the playthrough. This is probably the furthest I've been in the game, and I'm probably only about 10 hours in, so yeah, I suggest watching maybe some gameplays of later era gameplay. That's my hint to you, Blood. But if you can't get past, this package of the glasses and the extreme attraction, I don't blame you. Anyway, I digress. Yeah, it's like... Alright. Hey, we got up to 10 at 4. This is pretty good. Beware false prophets. Oh, they already picked one. Yeah, that's fair enough, Blood. I understand that. Yes, PLK. Ask away. Some pretty craptastic tenants. It's a really odd way of putting that, Blood. That's why the camera's from the waist up or the chest up, because I like to keep my my viewers guessing. POK, if I lived in early modern England and I was a lord with lands with serfs on it and I take out a mortgage on it and then I fail to pay it, does the bank foreclose on my serfs? Well, PLK, the way it works is if you are a lord, you own that land. So the mortgage is non-existent. The only thing that you have to pay, so the mortgage, is the tax to your king. That is all you have to pay as a lord. Everyone else pays money to you. So that's how that works. So no, banking wasn't really invented, or money lending wasn't really invented until 13th, 14th century. As memeable as they are, the Knights Templar were one of the really first to push the whole money lending, mainly because many people weren't rich enough to really forgo that capital without the risk of not being paid back, whereas the Knights Templar became powerful enough as an organization, both money and influence-wise, that they could do that. But it also did not end well for them because they became that rich, thus leading to their capture, fake interrogation, torture, and then their lands getting forfeited. Troll Demo, I'd say the crown would loan money to yourself, and then if you can't pay back the debt's transferred. Yeah, that's also true, Troll Demo. If that is true. Yeah. It would also be probably descendant-wise, the debt would. also, and of course most inheritors were related, so it would transfer. Debts could also be worked off in other ways, and also reparations could be forgiven. I'm being very. It's probably the first game I've played on stream that I've been able to actually discuss history, and that's what a Sophie Quest raid will do to you. Huh? No, I don't want to declare war. Closing on the surface peasantry would be counterproductive. Well, I mean, they wouldn't have enough property. They had no they had no possessions. Troll demo, like whatever they earned would be taxed itself, and serfs were essentially slaves anyway. They had no possessions beyond whatever they were given to work with. Like, they were fed and clothed, and they had property to stay on. But the real guys were the freemen or yeomen. Serfs with their own body. Well, you know, I mean, if they had a pair of glasses like this, they could pay off any debt. Kusa, what do you need to build? Stoneworks, I'd say. Autonomous collective. I mean, they were depending on what land they worked on. They weren't. Do you mean the yeomen or serfs? Troll demo. How are we going? Yeah, we're still first. Yes. I walked into that one, didn't I? Is blood still there? Like, I want to hear more about my glasses. I was just referring to the peasants again. I think they were autonomous in terms of their lord. But serfs are often given to knights as well, because knights were given land from their lords. And then knights were given serfs themselves. So I wouldn't say they were an autonomous collective. Rather that each landowner had its own collection of serfs. But at the end of the day, they all answered to their lord. So there was some kind of collective, if that makes sense. Alright, they're going to help out. No, they're not. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, I probably should thank all those follows now that they've come through properly. Let's do it. Alright, here we go. So we had... We had Super Sneaky Shrub, PLK, 455. Or PL... What would you prefer to be called, PLK? Let me know. Brock followed, even though he has been in chat before and said hello. Doug Dimmer Dab, 88. Adar Bear, PLK. Yeah, cool. Awesome. GB Garlic Broth himself followed. Andy SPG also followed. Troll Demo also gifted some subs. I had the Sophie raid. I had an Untimely Depth raid earlier. It's been insane, this stream. One of them was confused about having a king, thinking they were an autonomous collective. The other one corrects them. Just not my mic. What an amateur. I can imagine it being sort of a Monty Python-esque sketch there, Troll Demo. There's not much forest work here, but we got We got some harvest, so let's build a fishmonger. I want them to explore, but they're not doing anything. Hey, I got a thing. Heroic patience. Just like this stream. Well, hey, that's a compliment to me. Nightbot is our dictator. Nightbot's been unplugged. And then I turned her off, and then Blood comes in and starts talking about pee-pees and wee-wees. That's what happens. I'm sad this is my last beer in the fridge, so no more beer after this. Alright, Memphis, what do you need? What do you need? Yeah, the workshops are good. Upgrading the workshops are good. They give multiple bonuses. I do need it back. I'm thinking about getting a sneaky little what do they call them? The little fridges. What do they call them? If I type in little fridge into Google, am I going to get something? Is it a pub fridge? Mini fridge? Mini fridge, isn't it? Bar fridge? Huge one in the garage. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a little fridge in here, stocked up with all the cold Doritos and Mountain Dew I can get. Now I've already got enough room in the fridge. The only the thing that does take up the most room is beer, to be honest. Like I kind of have to have a shelf to myself just to separate the foods, really, so I don't accidentally eat something I'm not meant to. But otherwise, yeah, I kind of have to. Don't have enough room, you don't have enough beer. PLK, I like the way you think. I really like the way you think, man. You sure you're not Australian? I know you say you're Canadian, but... Oh, sorry, that was Igor. Sorry. Are you Australian, PLK? I don't think I asked you where you're from. This music is really chill and beautiful. They really nailed it. No, you're not. Don't feel like you have to say where you're from. PLK. Don't feel like you're forced into saying. But if you are comfortable, feel free to tell me what part of the world you're from. Really glad you're not from Perth. Fair enough. Let's get some more farms. More farms. We got room for... What are these up here? Looking for an extra fridge. Good place to get cheap white goods is Kids of the Curb. They repair, refurbish some of what people donate to them and then use the money for. Troll Demo, that is a fantastic sounding initiative. And I will check that out, definitely. Like it's something I'm probably semi-serious about. Like I've got a little bit of room. I've got actually, to be honest, quite a lot of room under this desk. It's really just using as a storage for like a mini heater. Based in Thomastown. That's alright. I don't know that part of the world. Okay, whereabouts in Thomastown, Troll Demo, if you don't mind me asking. Oh, I love that taller lamp. Like it's like the YouTube deep dive, where 3 a.m. you discover you're watching a man rebuild Hot Wheels cars from the 1960s, and you have no idea how you got from point A to point B. That's cool. You probably, as you went to sleep, you were watching like, you know, I don't know, like a horror game, and you ended up here. PLK, you're Swiss. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Beautiful part of the world. I'm a big... I'm probably more familiar with with your neighbouring countries more than Switzerland itself, and that's to my detriment. Yeah, beautiful part of the world. Hey, new era, guys! Everybody, wake up! Schmoople stream, Splitgate. Okay, so you would have went. I was gonna say Troll Demo. Is it along the Dalton Road area? And you. I think I know how you got here, Tula Lamp. So Schmoople was playing Splitgate. He, or they rather, would have raided into probably Untimely Depth, who was playing Portal 2, but has also been playing Splitgate. And then you would have come from Untimely Depth into here. He's Untimely Depth, a similar size streamer to myself. We kind of raid each other back and forth. We just found each other accidentally, but he's a good lad who shares a love of Tim and Eric just as much as I do. So, all right, let's do it. We're in the early modern era, so Renaissance era. I don't know why they call it the early modern era. Call it the Renaissance or call it the Reformation. Anything. So, PLK. We were looking at Ming, weren't we? We were really looking at the Ming. Like, we'll put it. That's a big plus there. We've got the Koreans, who are science based. So their construction is, yeah, Ming is good for influence, isn't it? I mean, I could go the Native Americans for food. I have been going food, but their food, their plantation gets rid of that stability. See, the thing PLK, that gives you stability as well as the influence. It's insane. And we can go the Muggles, who are non-magic using humans. They're the big builders. Ottomans, they're the opposite of builders. They like to take down fortifications. Look, I've never forgiven them for Constantinople, so we're just going to move on from them. The Poles with their winged hussars. Maybe. Spanish, yeah. Not giving me much. Japanese, as we've discovered, they're basically a poor man's, in this game, mind you, chat, they're a poor man's China. Oh boy, please don't take that the wrong way. Venetians, yeah. I hope Sophie's not still in the chat, but Venice really underwhelms me. I don't know if I ran it. I don't know if it was the wrong time, but it was. Oh, damn it! It was. That's why I said I like Florence better. It was. It. It was just. Look, it smelt really bad, and there were bin liners everywhere. I don't know. Look, I'm gonna go the Ming. Look at this. Look at this dapper man. Ho, ho, ho. How does, if Blood, are you still in the chat? How does this make you feel? Any different? Because it's making me feel different. No, he's not in the chat anymore. I kind of want to pick all of these just to look at their costumes. Yeah, it doesn't do much for me. Oh, now that's cool. Why haven't I got that look in real life? Then I wouldn't have to grow a beard. The Dutch It's just... Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. I can't see his clogs. Not... I could be a transcendent Englishman. I don't know what that means. Margaret Thatcher, probably. What's a Venetian fashion? Yeah, it's not doing much for me. Yeah, it's not bad. What's the Spanish? Yeah, pretty similar. How about the Poles? It's like the exact same. Ottomans. I want a good fez. No fez! Get out of my sight. Yeah. No, it's all about this. Look at this. Man. Confirm.
Geography, cartography, algebra, optics, astronomy. It's a
Yeah, they did be okay.
an exploration.
They actually did. I mean, it was worn. It was worn throughout there. But it was the it only once I think it became mandated, and that wasn't until like I'm gonna say the late 18th, early 19th century. If chat wants to look that up for me, and I think it was only because of the I think they made it part of the army. Maybe. I don't know. If if chat wants to check that out for me, let me know. All right. We're Chinese. What is this? Cultural blitz. Immediately bring one of your empire's territories back into its sphere of influence and gain influence for each adjacent territory already. If you don't have the strongest... so if someone starts converting your city based on influence, like we saw very, very early on in the game, when this outpost was getting taken over by the Hittites, didn't last long. Then we could do a cultural blitz, and bring it back, and then get bonus influence. Very situational. I'm going to do a little bit more here. We're going to evolve this one. Oh, no. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, no. I made a boo-boo. I'm going to reload the game. I did a mistake. We got a city cap. Forgot all about it. Yeah, we're going to set up our building order, and then we'll probably call it an evening. There you go. There you go. Thanks for looking that up here, okay? When did the Ottomans bring it in? And was it due to it being part of a military uniform? That was the only thing I thought I knew about it. Basically, I just want you to prove that so I can look good in front of chat. There we go. There we go. Early 1800s. We're gonna go Machu Picchu because, you know, we stand Peru here. Fez was banned in 1925. There you go. So didn't even make 100 years. How sad. And Troll Demo, you're talking about the video game, yeah? Let's get these grand tea houses going. So this takes away the food. It's the only problem. We'll go there because it's only taken away one. Then he came back. What, with a character that no one cared about for a final season? That had no explanation as to why they were there? Nice. Alright, we'll queue up some buildings. Then we'll see if there's anyone to raid. Ming turn 267. That's my yeah, what a name. Let's quit to main menu and you'll get a nice look at this. Look at this beautiful boy. He knows I'm talking about him. Alright, who's around? Our friend Liam's on. We're gonna go surprise him. I'm gonna give him a raid. Jake Paul with a mustache. Oh, I can never look at that guy ever again. Kind of is. Oh, troll demo. Why did you do that to me? I'm gonna have to delete, like, this game. Uninstall this game. Or is he going? He might be going. Hang on, just let me listen in.
Going faster. I really should have remembered that. We should have seen it. We should have seen it. So what's the thank yous? What's the thank yous?
He's leaving. We can't rate him. Oh well. Alright, let's see who else is on. From my team. We got Crusher playing Escape from Tarkov, Zelda games. Oh yeah, he might too. No, there's plenty of people from the team, from the squad on. Zelda's playing Final Fantasy 14. Maddie's just playing Call of Duty Warzone. Yeah, probably won't out of principle. Miss A Games playing Pico Park, which is pretty fun. Mr. Onslaught's playing Public G Battlegrounds, which is what I call it. Who else is in the squad? Channel. Where am I? Empress Jody. What's Empress Jody? He's playing Destiny 2. That's pretty cool. What's Cesar doing? Cesar is painting a Pokemon card. That's awesome. But she's got enough viewers. We like hitting up people who don't have that many. Let's go. Let's go Miss A Game, I reckon. Let's go Miss A Game. Ms. _ A game. Hang on, I gotta do the what's the raid message gonna be? We are the you are under arrest for crimes against. I just made this such up on the spot. Copy that in the raid. For anyone who cares, it's a Kinks reference. I'm pretty sure it's the first thing that came to my head. And it's sure to give them a bit of a fright. So let's do it. All right. Some thank yous before we go. All the people that followed, you have been named already. Don't think you're going to get another one. No, I'm joking. Much appreciated for the follows. Untimely Depth for the raid earlier in the stream. Sophie Quest with a giant raid. It was, yeah, like, she came in with a unruly bunch, took all my gold, and then fled into the evening. You know, as is every good raid. Troll Demo gifted a couple of subs. Thank you again so much for doing that. Always appreciated. Thanks for joining me. It's been a great stream. My longest stream yet. So, and this is after a vaccine. So, to anyone who says you get side effects or it's bad for you, jog on, you flogs. Love you all. Take care. I'm going to be back on Sunday. Probably going to be finished. I really want to finish up Doom, so I can uninstall it because it takes 8,000 gigabytes on my hard drive. And then I'll probably continue on Monday with Diablo 3, I'd say. Thanks for coming, Dragon Dark. Good to see you as always. Ladies, gentlemen, non-binary. It's been a pleasure. Say hello to Miss A Game. She's playing Pico Park. Really cute community game. She's always good fun and highly inappropriate, so it's always a good laugh. Copy the raid. Message if you can.